Hey there, hi, hello. You have returned to this town of Scarlet Hollow at a great time. I'm David Cuevas, and today we are doing our second themed run of Scarlet Hollow, the antithesis to Mr. Meanie. Today, we are going to be everybody's best friend. Or at least that was the plan. In order to do this, I chose the last two traits that I still haven't used, Hot and Keen Eye. What Keen Eye lets you do is just pick up on little clues about people and just lets you be more clear on things in general. And Hot, it lets you be hot. What you're going to be playing is one Luigi Nope, just Luigi. And because he's going to be the nicest person ever, or at least try to be, he's going to be from the humble town of Nice Peopleville. Our end goal is to get everybody to like us and to be as happy as possible. Needless to say, this run did not go exactly as I thought it would. But it was still a very fun and interesting run, especially because I was able to interact with characters and decisions that I haven't really interacted with since the very first time I played this, literally a year ago. So it's great, it's fun, new things, very good. And great news, Chapter 5 is just around the corner, so it won't be long until you see all my past playthroughs again. Spring? Maybe? So, without further ado, let us once again return to this town of Scarlet Hollow. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. We already f***ed it. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence into the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. I f***ed it again. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seated depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seem like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So, anyway, as I was saying... Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not even sure he stopped when you just started to doze off. At first, you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing your usual prank stuff, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. Now, we have to be friendly to everyone we meet, including the bus stranger. This also means being the fakest person you've ever met. This is social commentary. Hell yeah, so chaos, my dude. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Luigi. I just named him and I already forgot I named him Luigi. I knew you'd get me. You and me, we're kindred spirits. I can feel it. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her breast, yelling about how she's gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend and he said it hurt a loss. So I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all around. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out. And her phone got so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She got to become my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Then about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me. Like, for real. And, geez, do you ever get so mad you just want to, kill somebody? Did you say she tried to break up with him? I can't even imagine with them, I feel like. Nobody's ever broken up with you. Let's be honest. Maybe honesty is the best policy here. I honestly can't say anybody's ever tried to break up with me. I should have known I sound a little unhinged to someone like you. But if anyone ever does try to break your heart, you'd be surprised by how much it changes you. I honestly could have killed that woman. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia and be there for it. But I don't know if I'm into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Do you love her enough to make this work? You're so worked up by the thought of losing her that you threatened to kill her, but now that she's given birth to your child, you're planning on running off? Even if you love her, think about whether that love is strong enough that you'd be able to handle raising a kid together. Think about how your actions are going to impact his life and whether removing yourself would be better for him in the long run. Huh, yeah. Give yourself to think about. Anyways, where did you say you were headed? Scarlet Hollow. Ah, the holler, huh? That's what they call the hollows up in the mountains, you know? I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the hollow, you see, and there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I don't really want to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thank you very much. But my buddy's got just been enough to try it. Haven't heard from them in a while, now that I think about it. I just see if they're on Facebook, see how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die. He expected his phone for once to focus on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a bag of dripping peanuts. I've read that line correctly once. They're boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them around anymore. Nice. I love boiled peanuts. You take the boiled peanuts. Glad they're going good. Glad they're going to a good home. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. Just like that, the stranger is gone. Maybe you can finally get some sleep.
Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line.
Almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk, though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as it pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Hey, Luigi. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Make a good first impression with a winning smile. You ever met someone who's unable to resist your ability to make a good first impression? You flash a soft smile and give her your condolences. Tabitha, it's nice to finally meet you. I'm sorry about your mom. Thanks. For a brief moment, Tabitha is put at ease before she quickly straightens up and the annoyance returns to her face. Might not have been much, but you can confidently notch up another victory courtesy of the winning Luigi smile. Yeah, that fits. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. Only the hallways you need to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. Cool, thanks. Shall we begin our tour? Follow me. Put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. It's nice. It's a kitchen. Awesome, I love PB&J. How'd you know it was one of my favorites? Looks like your famous smile doesn't run in the family. I didn't, but good for you. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online, though, so I wouldn't be going with you. Sweet, thanks. Cool, good talk. Alright, what's next? Bathroom, follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. Why? No matter the trait combination you get, you're an oversharer with Tabitha. It's been hours since I've gone. Like, imagine I'm your cousin, right? You haven't seen me literally fucking ever, and it's a funeral, right? You're introducing me to your house. Ooh, wow, what a lovely fucking mansion we live in. Why don't I live here? And you're like, okay, I'm giving you the tour. Here's the kitchen, blah, blah, blah. Why are you complimenting my kitchen? It's shit. Next is the bathroom. Oh my god, I haven't pissed in hours. I need to go so bad. Like, that just feels awkward. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Is that your cat? What's its name? Frou Frou. Do not try to pet her. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Leave the cat be. We are going to be everybody's best friend, and that includes Frou Frou for some god-awful reason. Next up, guest bedroom. I stop on the door. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you better be grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. This is great. Way nicer than I'm used to. I can't say I'm surprised. Each and every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique handed down through the family for generations. It's not an IKEA bedroom or whatever such nonsense you're into in the city. I guess it's time to get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the forest so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Hey, you know, we don't have to impair our parents' bad blood. We can start fresh now that it's just us. Okay, I'm sorry I've been testy since you've got here. You've been fine, just under a lot of pressure right now. Please just stay out of my hair until later, okay? I have work to do. And I will. I'm not going to be a bother. Except for the fact that we are going to get stuck in the woods tonight and there's nothing I can do about that. But, you know, I'm going to try. Okay, put your spare clothes in the dresser. Drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within. It is quiet, but angry. We don't have talk to animals, so we can't be best friends with dust in here. But what we can do, put clothes on top of the opossum. The poor thing looks cold in there, you think to yourself. You lay your clothes on top of the creature, arranging them in a little nest. It closes its mouth, somewhat more at ease than before, looks up at you with its shiny black eyes. You close the door, satisfied with yourself for a job well done. That's enough. We don't need to go snooping around Tabitha's house, even if this is my bedroom for the week. We're just gonna make ourselves a PB&J. That's all we need. You've had anything to eat all day. The only things louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of this ancient place. PB&J sounds like exactly what you need to take on the rest of the day. You head to the kitchen. You're back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task, given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach overweigh your fear of food poisoning. I don't think I've ever actually included, the whole process of making the, look closer. You squint into the darkness of the pantry. Behind the molded bread, a single book lies forgotten. A thin layer of dust collected on its cover. Pick it up. Flip to a bookmark page. Teddy's favorite. Serve on toast or with plain crackers. Cat's brain aspic. Who the fuck is Teddy? Both cat's brain and aspic are unappetizing enough on their own, and you can only imagine how vile the combination of the two would be. What kind of person would call this their favorite food? No wonder your mom ran far, far away from this place. Teddy. Theodore? Is that Theodore Scarlet's favorite food? What the fuck? Yeah, because Theodore's the one that died in the mine collapse and his body was never recovered. Maybe that's why he was so fucked up. Shut the book and put it back in his place. Or not fucked up, but maybe that's what he was fed to get his legs back or whatever. Might as well head to town. Nothing much to really do. There's not much left for you to do here other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. If you had known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate clean. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of that tension. Though, maybe your mother's funeral is the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Continue down the path. It's really pretty out here. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has that feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, the windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, silently feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Gretchen, come back! Quit bothering strangers! Oh, I haven't seen you around here before. The young woman is noticeably flustered by your appearance. It's a phenomenon that you, as a hut, are all too familiar with. Sorry about Gretchen. She can be very slippery when she wants to be. Hope she didn't scare you. Introduce yourself. Hi, I'm a Luigi. Wahoo! I have a mansion. That was the worst accent ever. And I'm Stella. Pleasure to meet you. It's not so often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks who don't look dusty enough for that. You're in town for the funeral, are you? Scarlet funeral? Yep. I just got into town today. Wow, I didn't think there'd be anyone else coming. Are you staying with Tabby? How's she holding up? I haven't seen her since Pearl Ann passed, or for a while before that, now that I think about it. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I just on my way to the diner for a coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Biscuits? Your treat? Hell yeah. Awesome. Let's go. A pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Hey everyone, I'm a Luigi. This is down for the funeral. Nice to meet y'all. The woman behind the counter beams back at you. Hello there, and welcome to the holler. You just let us know if you need anything, okay? You're not politely giving a small wave as you and Stella slide into the nearest booth. Looks like you'll probably be the talk of the town for a while. It's not often folks around here meet many strangers, and with who you're related to, well, folks love their gossip, you know? As you settle into the booth, you can't help but pick up some of the murmurs of the conversation around you. If I want to be everybody's best friend, I gotta know what they think about me. Listen in. Stella turns to Gretchen while you take a quick look around the diner. At the counter, two policemen and a woman you assume to be the owner shoot sidelong glances in your direction while whispering to each other. Vivian's kid. Never thought we'd actually meet him. Looks so much like her. Oh yes, those eyes are unmistakable. That haunted look. I just thought it'd go away once she finally got out of this town, but I guess unhappiness was baked into her DNA. Mm-hmm. But my, oh my, he wears it well, doesn't he? That he does. A young mother and her tear-stained child sit in the table across from you. So there's Earl Deputy Derrickson, and I don't know if she actually has a name at all. I haven't learned it. That is Penny and Jenny. There's no way it's Jenny and Penny. I don't remember her name. Mommy, who's that? Don't stare, Tulip. That's Miss Tabitha's cousin. Oh, he's way beautifuler than Tabitha. Shh, you shouldn't say such things. It's not very nice. Now you're gonna finish your pancakes? They're almost cold, sweet pea. You gotta get home to help your daddy. Far back, a man sits at a small table, sipping coffee and reading a paper. Why do strangers wander into this town, never gorgeous blonde ladies of an appropriate age? Why is it always coal boys, punks, and whippersnappers? Lastly, a group of coal miners sit hunched around the corner booth, readily scarfing down heaping plates of food. So, that's the boss's... Whoa! So, that's the boss's cousin. There's that funeral this week, if I'm remembering right, for old Miss Pearl Ann. May she rot in peace. Oh, let the lady rest Zax. One shouldn't speak ill of the dead, no matter how foul they were, especially before they've been so much as laid to rest. You'd been around her in her heyday, you'd be speaking ill too, Rodriguez. He's right, nastiest movement I've ever met. Tabitha's a blessing compared to her. Curse a whole lot of them. Maybe Scarlet burn in hell. That's enough of that. Hey, Stella, I went ahead and picked you up a coffee. Riley placed a cup of coffee in front of Stella. And here's some bacon for the little lady. Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Look at that little guy. Or little girl, sorry. Boop. What about you, stranger? Anything I can get you? Name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. Oh, we never got to offer Avery our bowl of peanuts. Got out the still dripping bag of bowl of peanuts. Gretchen sniffs at the splatters of the brine on table and licks her lips expectantly. No thanks, I shouldn't take gifts while I'm on my shift. Anything I get for you, though? I'll have a biscuit and a coffee. Hey, they were really good. Best in the county. That was Avery, not Stella. Avery pours a fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm, sorry for your loss. Before we have the chance to respond, they're gone. Had you take my advice with the biscuit, you won't regret it. You know, if you want to get rid of those peanuts, there's a trash can right by the door. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? I think it gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always a reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. Oh, I only just realized this line. Weekly Sunday potluck? You mean every week? I guess it's a small town and everybody knows each other. And like the only jobs are coal mine and work at general store or work at the diner or be a cop or be Stella. Yeah, I guess there isn't a lot going on. Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Here's your biscuit. And he says it's on the house. Sends her condolences. Thanks, it looks great. Pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth, as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Cracker Barrel biscuits are perfect biscuits. I fucking love Cracker Barrel biscuits. And, you know, also Bojangles Bowberry biscuit. That don't tell them, but Cracker Barrel biscuits are so much better. I fucking love Cracker Barrel biscuits. I'd go to Cracker Barrel just to get a basket of biscuits. The moment I get my license, that's the first thing I'm doing. Whoa, this is a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, has Stella mentioned that she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. Oh, okay. She's incredible. You should really give her channel a try, Luigi. She hunts cryptids. I think the best video to start with would be that river one. You know, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the Catawba River Runner. Didn't expect much out of the footage at that time, but it really wound up doing numbers. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in a river. Despite the shaky camera footage, you can clearly make out the shape of the creature's head and its relative body proportions. Pretty sure it's a cat, and a big one at that. Some folks said that it was a beaver, but if that's the case, it'd be twice the size of any beaver I'd seen. I said people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. I'm still not sure what it was. I'm the one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. It looks like a big cat. See, it's got those little kitty ears right there? Maybe it's a mountain lion. No way. It is absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. Did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found jack squat. And there's no reason one should be swimming in the river like this. I'm not fans of water. And the body is too long. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of a Stewart Gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free and now will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if you'd want to come along? It's a pretty easy one this week. We don't have to camp anywhere. I'm going to go after the... Wait, no spoilers. I should probably go back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends anyways. See you all around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. Interesting. Tell me more. Well, it's kind of like Bigfoot, only smellier. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck, playing tug-of-war with her dog. As I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So, what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing? You know, usually I would. But part of being the nicest person ever is seeing all of town on your first day in town, right? If you want to be the best person, I honestly might change the title of this Word doc just in the middle of the video. But if you want to be the best person ever, everybody's best friend, visit all of town. Meet everyone on your first day. I'm assuming that's how this is going to work. I think I did test this. I think if you do leave here, you are able to just explore the rest of town. I think I'm good. I'm sure Tabitha's expecting me home at some point anyways. It'll be fun, I promise. Even if we don't find a skunk ape, the woods have a lot to offer. You'll be able to see the stars at night with no pollution whatsoever. You're guaranteed to encounter some interesting wildlife, and best of all, you'll get to eat hiking snacks. They're my favorite part of hiking, so I always have a full stock. Most of the snacks are homemade too, in case that tempts you. I just don't think I'm up for that sort of thing tonight, but maybe I'll see you around? Oh yeah, maybe. No problem, Luigi. A moment of not so comfortable silence hangs between you. I'll see you around, yeah? And tell Tabby I'm here if she ever needs me. Stella slides out of the booth, Gretchen in tow, and heads to the counter to pay. You're alone in the booth. Stella already paid, but that doesn't mean you can't leave a tip. Should you, though? Leave a generous tip. You reach into your pocket and pull out a crumpled $5 bill. You know it's a bit more than one would expect from such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while we've got it. Smooth out the bill before placing it on the table inconspicuously. Alright, hanging out with Stella managed to pass some time, but there's still plenty of daylight left. Maybe it's worth spending some time exploring the town. Let's visit the general store. And this time, we're not just going to say, fare thee well, fair maiden. You wander into the quaint little general store. It's not as put together as some of the others you saw along your journey. It seems to reflect the state of the town, with its meager offerings of dented canned goods, neglected tourist-trapped trinkets. It feels like an old place that is slowly limping its way to the modern day, lagging behind by just enough to be eternally unfashionable. The rundown country ambience clashes terribly with the goth woman behind the counter who's been eyeing you with nervous curiosity since you arrived. Find something to take to the register. Your gaze turns towards the shelves. Chips, beverage, ice cream, just browse. Ooh, I could buy myself ice cream. Why not? You quickly head to the fridges, grabbing the nearest frostbitten pint of ice cream before making your way to the register. Is this for us to share later? Kanika, you gotta calm down. The goth tries to wink, but panics partway through, ending up in a weird squint. Ignore that. Thought it would be, I don't know, cute way to introduce myself, or whatever. I'm Kanika. Sorry. She seems flustered. Anyway, what brings you to town? Gonna be busy while you're here? Yeah, offer her my bowl of peanuts. You hold out the bag of wet peanuts. It exudes an oceanic smell. Oh, are you offering these to me? That's sweet, but the trash is over there. I think that's where those should go. Wait a second. Nikki's eyes go wide as she adjusts her glasses, taking in the exquisite details of your face. You're Luigi? Tabitha's cousin? Her nervousness instantly evaporates. I had no idea. Don't tell her astronaut. She can never know. Can't believe you two share DNA. I mean, my condolences. I'm sorry about your aunt. Yeah, you got me. I'm Tabitha's cousin. Well, I'll try not to hold your family against you. Everyone in this town is so friendly. Someone even invited me to go cryptid hunting. I just got biscuits with this Stella girl I met on the street, and she offered to get me to go in the woods with her. Oh, you've already met Stella. Great, she's pretty much, she's a much better welcoming committee than I am. I think you didn't take her up on it? I used to help her film stuff out in the woods all the time back when we were still in school. She still tries to drag me out there every now and again. I wish I had the time. Where do you think it's Scarlet Hollow? Do you want me to be honest with you, or do you want me to sound like a tour guide? You want me to go tour guide mode? It has nice trees in autumn, though so does the rest of western North Carolina. If you want my honest opinion, I think this town is rotting from the inside, and it's only a matter of time until it finally breathes its last. But again, nice trees in autumn. Oh, before I forget, how much do I owe you? $5. And Kanika a 5. As it's custom, the ice cream is now yours. It was nice chatting. I'll get out of your hair now, but I'm sure I'll see you around. Yeah, I'm sure I'll see you around. Sounds like 3 streets wide. Find yourself on Scarlet Hollow's desolate main street once again. Looks like the sun's finally starting to set. You're gonna see if a sleepy southern town like Scarlet Hollow is a vibrant nightlife another day, but for now you feel like you're ready to head back to the estate. You return to the dirt road, beginning to trek back up towards the estate. As the sun sinks deeper into the horizon, the sky is flooded with orange and pink hues, the shadows around you darkening and stretching out over the path. The mountains seem to make night come quickly here, the rounded hills blotting out the dying sun prematurely, casting the valley of Scarlet Hollow in an eerie autumn twilight. You've had a long day. Between traveling and meeting all these strangers, the dusty bed that waits for you back at the back at the estate is starting to sound... Pause mid-thought. Something is standing in the tree line, watching you, trying to be very still. Ooh! Question for future David, was that there the whole time? Because I didn't notice that, like, at all. It's a cat, and a very big one. So is this what you saw in Stella's footage? Start walking backwards to town, maintaining eye contact. Begin walking towards the town, backwards to town. Neither you nor the thing watching you bring eye contact with the other. Foliage in the tree line snaps and crunches as you walk, matching your pace. It would seem that the creature you've encountered is intent on stalking you. And then it emerges, an honest-to-goodness mountain lion, and there's something horribly wrong with it. It takes yet another step towards you, drool leaking from its slack mouth. Run. You turn tail, trying to outrun the sickly thing. You hear the rustling of leaves as it dashes after you, gaining ground by the second until there's a heavy thump as it connects. You find yourself tumbling forward, pitching over the side of the road and rolling downhill. It's disorienting. You find it to be almost impossible to stop yourself. The incline too steep, every attempt ending in more scratches and bumps in the rough terrain of the mountainside. Finally landed with a breath-sealing thump in a small copse of trees, battered and bruised, bleeding from the thorny shrubbery, but not dead. Doesn't bother trying to hide now, leaping down into the clearing with killing intent in its wide yellow eyes, ready to finish what it started. And then, evening air is pierced with the sound of a gunshot. The mountain lion is gone in a flash, leaving a thin trail of blood behind it as it disappears into the dark woods beyond the path. As you gain your bearings, you realize that your ice cream is gone. You must have lost it in your phone. No! The ice cream that I spent $5 on. No! Maybe I would be able to eat the ice cream if I... Fuck! Damn, nearly had... I nearly had you too. Who the hell are you and what are you doing out here? They're gonna get shot? Ain't you that Scarlet kid everybody's been saying wasn't gonna show? Apologize for my brusqueness, and I'm sorry for you and Miss Tabitha's You can call me Duke. No need to thank me for saving your life. Duke seems to think for a moment, glancing up at the darkening sky. Better not keep walking around on your own out here. Oh, that thing on the prowl. I hate to think that anything might happen to you without me around to save your skin. Tell you what, tag along with me while I finish what we started, and I'll be sure to get you home safe. Anyways, Miss Tabitha would appreciate somebody looking out for you. I appreciate you looking out for me too. Thanks. Don't mention it. I'm able to sleep at night knowing I'd let somebody go off on their own in the dark with something like that prowling around after them. Stick with me and we'll make sure it doesn't get the chance to take a chunk out of anybody. I don't like the thought of a man-eater like that around my town. You and Duke make your way into the dark woods, following a trail of blood the mountain lion left behind. Before long, the sun is completely set, and the two of you find yourselves in near total darkness. The Duke has a flashlight, he uses it sparingly, letting you both adjust to the starlight instead. Every sound feels deafening as the two of you pick your way through the underbrush. Every snapping twig could be the deadly paws of the thing that hunted you. Every rustling leaf the herald of a vicious attack. You know deep down it's probably nothing but squirrels and shrews. Till you hear the unmistakable sound of something large shifting among the fallen trees. Gotcha! The old man steps forward, gun held at the ready. What the hell? Duke, you scared me. What are you doing out here so late? Stella, I'd ask you the same, but I'm sure I know what has you slinking around after dark. You know how close I came to putting a hole in you? Well, you didn't. No harm, no foul. What are you doing with Luigi? I thought he was going home. Gwen's little nose seems to pick up something she doesn't like. She thrashes in Stella's arms, whining threateningly. Is that the face of a dog that doesn't like what it smells? I think that's the exact opposite. Whoa, calm down, girl. You know Luigi. I swear, it's so hard to hold on to her when she gets like this. Sometimes I feel like she's only geriatric when she wants to be. It's alright, little lady. Safe as long as you got your mom looking after you. Unlike you, Stella. You just had to keep on doing whatever it is you're doing out there. I think you'll find these woods ain't agreeable tonight. Luigi had a run-in with it you wouldn't believe. So just go on home and save all this for some other night. Wait, a run-in? What kind of run-in? Was it supernatural? Like I said, you won't believe it. I'll put that dang camera away. Yeah, just know that it was bad, okay? You should listen to Duke and go home. You can't just say that and expect me to miss out on finding whatever you saw. This is the kind of thing I live for. And it'll be the kind of thing you'd die for if you ain't careful. What was it like? Was it tall and hairy? How stinky was it? How would you describe it? Would you describe what you saw being a skunk-like... Today is not my day. Would you describe what you saw as being a skunk-like ape? Get that camera out of my face. It weren't no ape. The only important thing is that it was sick. Sick animals are nothing to be trifled with. So if you want your last video to be found some 20... That'd be so cool. No, it would not. Your mommy and daddy are spinning in the graves hearing and talking like that. If they ain't around to stop you, then I'll take on that responsibility. Go on, get it. The old man shoos her away. Fine, I'll go. And with that, she starts back down the path, leaving you and Duke alone in the dark woods. I have a sneaking suspicion that she has no intention of going home just yet. Damn, if we stop for too long, now the whole hip is starting to voice its complaints. There's no look just up this way. Let's sit a spell. I brought a few victuals along if you're peckish. Find your way along the narrow path and emerge on a rocky outcropping overlooking the dark forest. The sky above is smeared with stars, more than you have ever seen before. Duke interrupts the serenity of the scene with his old man grunts, folding his creaky joints as he settles in on a nearby log. He starts rustling through a small pack you hadn't noticed he was carrying, pulling out some beef jerky and a couple of beers. At least it's nice tonight. The circumstances leave something to be desired. Help yourself some jerky. And as for the beer, I was planning on having both cans myself, but I suppose I can be convinced to spare you one. Take a beer. It's like a somewhat cool one after many hours outside, but you crack it open nonetheless. Offer him a gesture of cheers and take a sip. It's cheap beer, but it's refreshing. Its watery, earthy taste mingling well with the crisp mountain air, putting you somewhat more at ease. Duke seems slightly more at ease now too, seemingly happy to not be drinking alone. There's another mountain lines here. You guys ropes, people? They ain't. Everybody who lives deep enough in these hills has a story or two about seeing one. Not that anybody believes this. And if you don't manage to bag it some bitch, you have one of them stories too. And you get the rare pleasure of telling people what you've seen with your own two eyes, never having nobody believe you. For a moment, you think you catch something in the middle of the tree line from out of the corner of your eye, but you can't see anything. It's gone. Is it just me, or does it feel like we're being watched right now? That's just nature. You get used to it. Oh, some of that jerky. Damn straight you will. Take a laborious bite of the jerky, straining your jaw as it fights back, but you manage to tear off a leathery piece. It's not especially flavorful, but it's very satisfying, like how you imagine old-timey war rations might taste. So, Duke, tell me about yourself. Want to know about me? Can't say I know what there is to tell. Got a beautiful wife, Irma, who I love to hell and back. We've got our boy Bo and our little farm. Our closest neighbor is that bastard Julius Tremaine. That's neither here nor there. Tell me, what's the biggest pumpkin you ever seen? I've seen one about the size of a large pumpkin. And you ain't seen nothing. Feast your eyes on this beautiful lady. Duke pulls out his wallet, flipping it open to a photograph of a very, very large pumpkin. Big Betty, my biggest yet. But you didn't know that pumpkins even get this big. Me and Bo are taking her down to the fair this week, aiming to take home the blue ribbon. How'd it get so big? Patience and dedication. A whole lot of water. Oh, and chicken muck, which we got plenty of. Less lately, but what with that mountain lion, but even if we don't manage to track it down tonight, it don't look like that thing is long for this world. One way or another, it will soon cease to be on my list of problems. Oh, good job. Going something like that can't have been easy. Damn right. It don't always work out. Sometimes you just wind up with something like half her size. All that for something that wouldn't even make a home with a green ribbon. Not this year, though. Everything was just right. It's getting late. Shouldn't we get moving? You haven't asked to speak, but before you get the words out, your phone buzzes in your pocket. You're getting a phone call. It's your cousin. Pick up the phone.
Louis, where did you go? Are you dead?
No, I'm just in the woods hanging out with this cool old guy.
Cool old guy. Wait, the woods? God, no wonder your reception is so bad. It comes like you're in a blender.
Who is that? Is that Miss Tabitha? There's a sound nearby, a scuffling, and then... What in the...
Look, I don't know if you know this, but since the big city only has trees with little fences around them or whatever, but walking around in the woods at night is dangerous. Get back to town now.
Don't you worry, Miss Tabitha. We'll get Luigi back to you safe and sound. They'll be sure of that. Look, I'm sorry I won't be around to hang out tonight, but I promise I'll be around tomorrow, okay? I gotta go. Don't wait up for me.
I'm going to pick you up.
The rustling glows louder. That was me, Bertie. She's still alive. The call ends abruptly. The band reception. The old man takes a step towards the tree line. Get your thieving little hands off her. Duke charges forward, flashlight in hand, crashing through the brush. Damn, that thing was fast. Which way did it go? There's an odd sound nearby, though it isn't the sound of whatever you two were chasing. It's a human voice, and one you recognize almost immediately. It appears that Stella didn't leave the woods after all. Ahem. It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. Hasn't to speculate, but Duke stops mid-stride to listen. He's hearing evidently not quite as sharp as yours. Damn it, I know that voice. There appears to be some kind of growth. I've never seen anything like it. Jeez, I hope I don't get demonetized for this. Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go on home? Two of you emerge into a clearing, revealing what Stella had been filming so intently. It's Bertie, her little chicken body panting desperate breaths as she lies in a crumpled heap at Stella's feet. Bertie! Oh no! What happened to you, sweetheart? Duke, I just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. Stella, what the hell? Don't put this online. Luigi's right. Nobody has to see her like this. Sorry, Duke. It's just, my job. It's cruel is what it is. Bertie doesn't deserve to be made into some online sideshow. Have you seen anything weird like here tonight, Stella? I sure did. There was this deal that looked an awful like Bertie does right now, with a big lump. I thought it was cancer, but now I'm not so sure. I have some great footage. You'll see it once I have a chance to edit the video. I didn't get a good look, but there was something off of that mountain line earlier, too. This shit better not be contagious. Mountain light? You're not still on about that, are you? Oh, don't you start, Stella Richmond. Luigi saw it too. Nearly wound up his dinner. Then examine the chicken. You stoop down to look at the chicken. Examine the head. Its poor little chicken eyes look up at you, glazed over, but still rolling around their sockets with unfortunate life. Wing. The wing is barely attached, but that seems to be the least of the chicken's concerns. I never got a hold of her, busted her wing up too. Oh, bastard. Yeah, what a bastard. That's definitely the first time she's ever said bastard in her life. Examine the growth. Good God. First I thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. She could still get better. Maybe she just needs that thing to pop, and she'll be right as rain in a couple of days. Having me once, there's not so much as a scar these days. I don't know. Looks like something in there. Looking more closely at the growth, you think you can see something squirming inside. Having investigated to your heart's content, you step back and give the bird space. Like, zoink, Scoobs. What are we supposed to do, man? I'm freaking the hell out right now. Zoink. leave that in. Did you see the thing that got a hold of her? I sure did. I got it on camera too. I don't know what it is yet. A gnome or something? You know, there ain't no such thing. What are we supposed to do now? We're taking my bird and we're getting the hell out of here. As you, Duke, and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you. Gently at first, barely a whisper, but then a guttural moan, and then another and another, until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. We should get out of here. Agreed. We've all had enough of excitement. Come on, Birdie, let's get you home. Are you guys hearing this? She starts filming again. As Duke scoops up the injured Birdie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're all suddenly surrounded. Strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. What in the hell is that? Don't you step another foot closer or I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. The man hesitates the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be its eyes on Birdie tucked under Duke's arm. Gretchen starts making ungodly noises, screaming and howling along with the din around you. You and Stella turn just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from the bush. Gretchen whines and barks, reaching a fevered pitch as another creature's malformed hands grasp at her. Oh my god! What's going on over there? As Duke leans his back, everything seems to happen all at once. A patter of unnatural feet and then chaos. Duke grapples at the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it gasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, just with cries going unheeded. Shit, get your grubby little hands off my bird! I have some bad news for those who like dogs. Help Duke. You rush forward, shoving the awful thing away from Duke and Birdie. Your hands collide with smooth, doughy, unstructured flesh. It feels like you've just shoved a loose bag of organs. It barely staggers back, the shove having done little more than shift the thing's attention to you. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whisper tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. And now it lies in a heap on the ground, its mouth forward with insides oozing out onto the dead leaves. Got him! Damn thing. Gretchen! You both turn just in time to see Gretchen disappear into the underbrush. Her yelps grow distant as she's dragged away. Stella wastes no time in diving after her, rushing headlong into the dark woods. Damn it, Stella! Come on, we can't lose her. Two of you chase after her, following Stella in her pursuit of the thing that stole her dog. Good God, there's tons of those damn things. You and Duke push to keep pace with Stella's desperate footfalls, doing your best to ignore the sudden abundance of pale faces leering at you from the trees. What in the hell are they? Where are they coming from? The question seemingly answered when you burst through the trees and into a clearing. Stella, too, was stopped by the sight and smell of what is arranged here. She stands with you at its edge, overlooking the bizarre pattern of animal corpses, the rot flavoring the air. Gretchen is among them, their newest addition to the ring, lying paralyzed and whimpering under one of the creatures. Its pale, doughy form is crouched protectively over its catch. It has already started its work. Gretchen! She tries to step forward, but Duke holds your back. That's the mountain lion from before, isn't it? Jesus Christ, Luigi, can we not talk about mountain lions right now? There's time and place, son, and this ain't either of them. Just had to have one little moment. We need to get out of here, Stella, before they do that to us too. She's all I have. Figures appear at the edges of the clearing. They are surrounding you. Well, we gotta do something. Standing around ain't doing us any favors. Duke, hand me your shotgun. Duke cautiously hands off the gun to Stella. She levels it at her dog. She's not gonna get like that. I won't let it happen. Sorry, Stella, you're doing the right thing. Stella nods, her face is an emotionless mask. Now, part of being everybody's favorite person / best friend is being your favorite person and best friend. Turn away, unable to watch about what's about to unfold. She only hesitates for a moment before pulling the trigger. The shot rings out over the clearing. The creatures scatter at the sudden noise, and the three of you run as well, driven by the feeling that they won't be gone long. The voices still murmur in the trees around you. My truck's packed out on the trail. I can't read. Let's get the hell out of here. Duke leads to charge back through the woods, though the creatures clearly aren't done with you. They feel the woods around the path, leaning out with grasping hands, their stares fixed on Birdie. They want Birdie, Duke. They can want what they want. Don't mean they're getting it. You make it to the road, but 3 of the creatures stand between you and Duke's truck. What are you waiting for, Duke? Shoot them. Duke, you know what they're here for. Is this what you want? This is what you want, you sons of bitches? Fine, take her. And take her on the USB. Duke. Now, Stella, I know you got trouble with vehicles, but I don't want to hear any nonsense about you walking back to town, you hear? Get in that truck. You sense the slightest bit of hesitation as Stella pauses on the path next to you. Okay. You squeeze into Duke's tiny 2-seater truck, tucking your legs on either side of the gear shift. Stella's quiet and stiff next to you, her shoulder ridges as she squeezes into the tiny cab. Remain silent. The other silence continues, staring out at the road ahead. Every now and then you spot what looks like pale, anguished faces peeking out from between the trees, before vanishing back into the underbrush. Soon the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to uneven pavement, and the truck comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. Here we are, Stella, safe and sound. You gonna be alright tonight? Yeah, of course, I'm fine. Too wound up for sleep, though. I don't know about you two, but I need answers. It's a long shot, but my friend's mom is a weird hippie lady. She knows all about local wildlife and local myths and legends. Maybe she would have some idea of what those things were. I say we go over and show her what we have. Are you guys with me? Hell no. I'm a God-fearing man. I don't go to that witch woman for nothing. Besides, my bed is crying out to me. I need sleep before I give anything that happened tonight another thought. And the reason I'm still here is to deliver Luigi to Miss Tabitha as requested. She said she'd be around here somewhere. Where have you been? Tabby, hey! Stella, I'm trying to talk to my cousin. I called you over an hour ago. How did you manage to get that lost? Really, it's my fault, ma'am. The woods were not as safe as they usually are, and we got ourselves a little turned around out there. No need to fear. Make sure your cousin was in one piece every step of the way, despite the best efforts of the local wildlife. Luigi, has this man been harassing you? No way, this dude saved my life. Stella, is that true? I wasn't there for that part, but I'd believe it. Duke is that kind of guy. Okay, but don't think surviving whatever happened up there means you can make this a nightly event. Your cousin sighs heavily. I thought I could leave you alone for 2 seconds since you're supposedly an adult, but clearly you need more supervision than that. You know, Tabitha, I was just suggesting we head over to Kanika's mom and ask her what she thinks we saw in the woods tonight. You should come too. Sybil, absolutely not. It's late. I'm taking Luigi home. Good night, Stella, and farmer. Name's Duke, ma'am. Wait, Stella, where's your dog? Oh, she's no longer with us, Miss Tabitha. Oh. She's pretty old, right? You knew it was coming sooner or later. Yeah. Tabitha, we really need to tell you what happened tonight. You wouldn't believe what we saw. The woods were full of these weird lumpy things. They're kind of like gnomes, but gnomes? You're right, I wouldn't believe it. So let's go ahead and skip to the part at the end where I say it was probably nothing and you're all overreacting. If you pardon the correction, ma'am, these kids are telling the honest truth. There are some strange things out there. I ain't never seen anything like that before. Close enough. Okay, if these gnome things have you all so freaked out, don't go in the woods. Very easy. Tell me what your friend's mom says, Stella. Here's my number. Text me. Neat. Will do. Oh, fantastic. Now you're friends. You're gonna make problems for me all week, aren't you, Stella? I'm just in it for the love of the game, Tabby. Duke and Luigi and I all saw some insane stuff tonight. We all want to make sense of it. It's my job, after all. Don't make problems for me this week, Stella. Unravel this mystery in your own time, but leave my cousin out of it. Pleasure meeting you as always, Tabitha. Sorry for your loss. Tabitha doesn't respond as she escorts you towards her old BMW. Stella and Duke's voices fade away as you walk down the dark street with your cousin. Thankfully, there are no odd owl-like voices echoing out of the woods either. The night fills with the comforting song of crickets. You and Tabitha step into her car. It feels like a lifetime since you've been in the seat, but the truth is it's been fewer than 12 hours. The smell inside is oddly comforting, like there's some bone-deep recognition that she smells like family. The cousin reaches for the headlights. Luigi. You can ever so faintly make out the name tag on his jacket. Wayne. Welcome home. The figure steps out of the light, disappearing back into the darkness of the woods. His jacket said Wayne. Yeah, well, he's on for 2 seconds. Maybe you misread it. Doesn't matter. Let's not freak out over nothing. As she turns on the engine, her keys rattle, betraying the fresh tremor in her hands. She's just as nervous as you. You ride back in silence up. You both ride in silence back up to the estate. The stars vaguely illuminate its hulking shape, perched on the cliffside. Despite the warm porch light, it feels even more abandoned than it did during the day. Its windows dark and lightless. Well, see you in the morning. Tabitha, why don't you just believe me that something weird is going on around here? I just don't think you need to be worrying about that kind of thing, especially if you stick with me. We can use the buddy system, and the estate can be your buddy. There, that solves the problem. Duke didn't want to talk to that Sybil lady either. Is there something weird about her? She's a hippie, that's all. He's being sensible. You never know what's going to come out of her mouth. I'm sure she was going to take you all dead seriously and say she knew exactly what you saw out there and that it's some mythical creature just like Stella hoped. Give you tea about it. Waste of time. Sure you don't want to stay up with me for a little bit? We could talk. Not tonight. I've had a long day, and so have you. Good night. Good night. Cousin heads upstairs, giving you a dismissive wave as she makes her way to her bedroom. You follow suit, climbing up the creaky stairs to your own waiting bed with its ancient, dusty sheets. The relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. You open your eyes. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, and you are alive, and for now, you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the room to the window at the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there, right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember the sight of pale faces jeering at you as they carried Gretchen's poor little body into the underbrush. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you away from the clammy depths of the mattress. Check on the opossum. You open the drawers to check in on the opossum you met yesterday. Oh good, he's still here. That's nice, but it looks like you won't be able to use these clothes anytime soon. Leave the little man's in peace. What's the harm in letting the little man continue to nest in your clothes? At least your outfit from yesterday still smells pretty okay. Maybe no one will notice. Get dressed and head down to the kitchen. Time to start your day. You're back in the kitchen. Frou-Frou eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Excuse me, ma'am, but may I pet you? May I pet your beautiful fur? Part of you hopes that flattery might win her over, as silly as that might seem. You are, after all, talking to a cat. Frou-Frou merely flicks her tail faster. It doesn't look promising. It's a bit loud. Hey! You sure took your time getting up. What's the plan for today? The plan is that I go to work and do my job, and you stay out of trouble. I'm late enough as it is, so listen up. I don't want any repeats of last night. From now on, no running around in the woods after dark. It's dangerous out there. You could fall down a cliff, you could get stuck in a hidden cave somewhere, you could get lost in the woods and never be found. Just because nothing happens here doesn't mean it's safe. I want you home by sunset from here on out. I'm sorry about last night. I had no idea what was going to happen, and I didn't think I'd worry you like that. Good, glad we're on the same page. I'm late enough as it is. I'm going to work, and I expect to see you here at sunset. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hill, ending in the characteristic creak, then slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. I tried to time that like I did last time. It wasn't quite right. I was a little bit slower to it, but it was mostly there. Once again, you are the only human in the estate. A text from Stella. Hey, hope you're holding up okay, or as good as you can with all the stuff we saw last night. I was up most of the night on cryptid forums. No real answers yet. I'm at the library now if you want to join. I have scones. Scones? Say no more. And that's that. Time to start your day. And we're not gonna actually eat. We're gonna head to the diner. Which is also the first time since the first playthrough that I have left the estate on day 2. By my own, means, by my own thoughts and shit. Head to town. Tav isn't here to stop you now. You head outside back to the mountain path that leads to town. The walk back to town is much less pleasant today than it was yesterday, when you didn't yet know that the woods were full of monsters and strange men who know your name. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any signs of movement, but the woods are still, at least for now. Continue down the path. The autumn-tinged mountains sprawling for miles in every direction now feel less like beautiful scenery and more like walls of a cage. Phone buzzes in your pocket. Look what I found at the library. Said she was up all night thinking about the video. Adding you to a group text. I'm only here because it's quieter than the store. Or was, lol. I'm trying to figure out what animal that could be. I don't buy into this harbinger of doom stuff. We know what animals they are. They're ditchlings and they are harbingers of doom. Sounds like they're having fun. OMG, it's Kanika. Hi, Kanika. I might do that one. That was funny. Almost back to town. Continue down the path. You make it to town in one piece. No creatures jumped out at you. No scary men blocked your path. The sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you've witnessed as if they happened to someone else. Oh, hey, Luigi. You were just that's not Sybil. We were just talking about you. I stopped by Sybil's to pick up her new tea blend, and, well... You're the biggest thing to come into town since the coal mine. Well, because I've been absolutely buzzing about you. I'm Sybil. I run the tea house. I believe you met my daughter's friend, Stella? You went out with her last night, right? Did something happen out there? She barely even waved when she walked by. And Gretchen wasn't with her. They're never apart. Tell Avery the whole truth, because that's what a nice person does. They overshare, as we learned earlier. You tell Avery everything that happened last night. I have no idea what those things were, but they took Gretchen and... Whoa. Slow down. Something took Gretchen? No wonder Stella ran off like that. Well, whatever it was that happened out there, you clearly a little shaken up. Tell you what, I want to break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner when he can fix you some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves. It's a chaga and lemon balm. It's always helped me on the bad days. And if you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around, Luigi. See you, Sybil. Take care now, Avery. I'd ready to get back to it myself. But actually, before I go, a word. No, fuck off, Sybil. Fuck off. You're the only person I mean to in this reality. In that reality, as Luigi, I'm gonna be very nice to you, but I'm gonna hate every second of it. Fuck off. I know what you two went through. And I know what you saw. Those things are real. Neither of you imagined them, and they're certainly no ordinary creatures. My grandmother called them ditchlings, and they're a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. I've told Stella and my daughter what I know, though I'm afraid that's not much. How do you know all this? People tell stories, and I listen. Granted, it's not every day you meet somebody who's seen a ditchling and lived to tell a tale, so I suppose I should count myself lucky to know about them at all. Thanks, this was helpful. Of course. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got some things that need tending to. Stay safe, Luigi, and God bless. You probably have a bit of time before you're needed at the library. Swing by the diner. The diner is a little quieter today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. You slide into the booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Or you can exchange your words. Winnie's, sidles up? There's supposed to be slides, but that's like... This is chapter 2. I feel like any typo should be fixed. A fresh mug of tea in hand. Heard you might need this. The answer, it's 29 down is oink, by the way. What? The clue is pen sound. How is that the sound a pen makes? Like pen, like pig pen? Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? So, thanks for telling me about last night. If you really want to get into the grisly details, you can tell me. I won't judge. I guess we could chat about last night, but I actually came here because I wanted to get to know you. Avery is the one character in the game I know next to nothing about. I know he's Avery. I think he's either trans or they're non-binary. I keep saying he. I'm so sorry. They're either trans or non-binary. I'm shooting non-binary, but, you know, I don't know. I know they work at the diner. They know a guy named Mr. Tremaine. And I think I know a guy named Mr. Tremaine, but I don't remember who Tremaine is. I guess we could chat about last night, but I actually came here because I wanted to get to know you. Oh yeah? Alright. What do you want to know? I can't fucking know. Have you lived here your whole life? No, I moved here from Charlotte. Gosh, 3 years ago now? Maybe a little more. I've lost track. And when he offered me a place to stay and a job, and who was I to pass up that sort of generosity? To be honest, it still feels like I just moved in. Practically everyone apart from the coal folks grew up in this town, so it's like I'm the perpetual new kid. Don't get me wrong, folks here are plenty polite and friendly, but there's a shared history I'll never be a part of. Maybe you're more at home here than you think. Stella really talked up your party yesterday, and I don't think she would have done that if she didn't think you were really part of town. Could be that you're getting in your head about fitting in. Hey, you know what? Thanks! I hadn't really thought about it like that. Why'd you leave Charlotte, if you don't mind me asking? Nah, that's cool. I've had some education disputes with my folks. They had thoughts on how my life was supposed to go, and I had other plans. It wasn't great, especially since I was still stuck under their roof. You know, my aunt heard about it. She offered me a job and a place to stay, and the rest is history. Now, if you remember last time, I didn't drink the tea because I didn't want to be mind controlled. This time, however, I think it's a note. Yeah, always drink the tea. So, I'm sorry, Mr. Meanie, I'm about to disappoint you, but you don't have to know about this. Try your tea. You hesitantly take a sip of your tea. Tastes like you're drinking mold that someone tried to unsuccessfully spruce up with lemon balm. Politely put down the tea and never pick it up. No, the nice thing to do to be the best person ever is it tastes healthy, take another sip. Take another sip. The flavor is strong and slightly unpleasant, but something that tastes this bad must be good for you. Love that logic. If it tastes bad, just say it's healthy. Maybe you'll enjoy it a little more. Whoa, color me impressed. Not a lot of folks take chaga so quickly. Tell Avery the grisly details about last night. Alright, I think I'm ready to talk about what happened last night. Oh yeah? You share everything, but I'm gonna have someone to talk to you about the horrors you've witnessed. Wow, there's some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. I can't believe Gretchen's really gone. It seemed like the dog was gonna live forever. And monsters in the woods. I may not have lived here long, but I've never heard of anything like that happening around these parts. How exciting. Did you say all this was exciting? Well, yeah, nothing ever happens around here. It's a nice change of pace. Don't tell Stella I said that. Oh man, looks like my shift is starting. I hope you're doing a bit better. Maybe the Tigers had a chance to start working its magic. I'm gonna keep my ears open for you. The diner is where everyone comes to gossip. I hear a lot about what goes on around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Avery slips out of the booth, giving a half-friendly wave for disappearing into the back. You leave the diner ready to continue your day. Do we swing by the general store? Is there anything at the general store I want? At me? Because Luigi definitely wants to talk to Sybil, the old grandmother, but fuck Sybil. Head to the library. You enter the former town hall. What once must have been a stately floor has since been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Oh hey, you made it! Settling with Stella and Kanika. You head over to settle in. Skip it. Hey again. They're tired. Yeah, the estate isn't the easiest place to get a good 8 hours. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Never realized how this could get so windy. I can only imagine. That place was falling. Huh? I can only imagine. That place was already falling apart last time I was there, and it's been years. can't believe it hasn't been condemned. Not that there's anyone here to do the condemning. Anyways, I guess we could do a little bit. Why can't I read? Hey there, strangers. And literal stranger. I forget that if you're hot, you can just flirt with everyone. We're just gonna introduce ourselves because we're committed to Avery already. Hey, I'm Luigi, Tabitha's cousin. I'm in town for the funeral. Oh, I should have known that you were Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a little kid when she left. That Scarlet resemblance, it's strong. Not that it's a bad thing. I'm Oscar Gutierrez. I think that's what I settled on. Gutierrez, chief librarian. And only librarian. Oscar's amazing. He's practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple of shelves of boring books donated by old people. You know, they're too kind. But speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. You know the crowd she hangs around with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I don't know if there are plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. I don't like the thought of teens getting up to mischief with all those ditchlings in the woods. Ditchlings? That's usually the way we came in today. Have you ever heard of them? Apparently seeing one's supposed to be a disaster around the corner. Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back. Gonna go nab some more books. I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on out in those woods. Something that we can't get to the bottom of. We're not dismissing either theory. Right? Yeah. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. I'm sure she's fine, really. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble, and we'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Luigi, if you see a 13-year-old girl with a black braid and glasses, would you let her know that her dad is worried about her? Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him. Just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our books. Let's get this research party started. Reading awaits. Flip through Veins of Scarlet. A history of the Scarlet Hollow coal mines. Forced into retirement at the age of 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exacerbated by his short stint serving as a captain in the Confederacy. Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons to the bloodiest of the wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. So I think, yeah, so Silas Scarlet, we saw their family tree in the last video. His two sons, he lost his two eldest sons to, I think, the Civil War. And his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, takes over the mine after Silas. And then after Andrew Jackson Scarlet dies, I think it goes to Enoch. And then from Enoch, it will go to, not Pearl-Ann, Edwardine, and then Pearl-Ann. And then it goes to Tabitha. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today, with expensive stone buildings, a bustling main street, and overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet estate that was, until 1895, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region, culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918. It was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse in the deaths of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlet's son Theodore, his brother Enoch V. Scarlet, I just realized that's just V. We don't know what his middle name is. Enoch V. Scarlet, who had taken over for their aging father during the bustle of the war, managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. He also killed Theodore by contacting Sybil. Sorry. I have a super strong belief that the witch just throughout all of Scarlet Hollow history is Sybil. And nothing you say can convince me otherwise. Okay? So this is how your family made its fortune. We have to use Silas Scarlet, soldier, woodsman, leader. Silas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlet in 1818, one of 12. Jesus Christ! He grew up in eastern North Carolina during a tumultuous time in the state's history, and not much is known about his life before he joined the army in 1836. He quickly rose through the ranks, in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particular ruthlessness, for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow. But it started as a simple log cabin built by Silas's own two hands, occupied by his family of 10. Silas, his wife Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. That is an absurd amount of children to have. I know it's the 1800s, but that is an absurd amount of children to have. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside on a great discount, cleverly hiding that he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. You're finished with this one. Well, I think I'm all done. Let's check in. All right, if we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can run any natural disasters as what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything? Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Almost an instinct, Stella slams her book shut. Aw, hey Pixel. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Pixel immediately goes to town on Stella's treats. Look at the little guy. God, I wish I wasn't allergic to cats. Talk about veins of scarlet. So about the coal mines here, Kanika visibly shudders. I get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who work up there. I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevice. What happened after the mine collapse? The book just kind of glosses over that. There was a union for a little bit, but it didn't last. There's not a whole lot written about the past century here. Yeah, the Scarlet Hollow mine isn't exactly the most ethically run business. I'm sure Dabby runs the mines better than Charles Shaw did. Still hasn't let the union in, though. There's a reason she and I don't talk. You guys seem to really have a bone to pick with Charles Shaw. That's what happens when someone directly causes a monumental disaster, especially in a small town like this. People tend to spit when they hear your name. You got run out of the town on a rail, you know? Yeah, there's a whole big mural. I think it's going to be mentioned. It's not a figure of speech. Back then, they actually tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. It's a big mural over on the far wall. I'll point it out in chapter 3? I might see it later in this chapter, actually. You got off easy, if you ask me. What if there's something toxic in the mines poisoning the town? I ran into a miner on the way back last night who seemed sick. He called me out by name, too. Oh, God, are you talking about Wayne? That creep keeps coming around my mom's tea room. There's definitely something wrong with him. Like, viscerally wrong. Maybe there's some sort of parasite down in the mines. Maybe it infected Wayne, and maybe Wayne infected the local wildlife. Huh, that could work. I'll talk about Silas Scarlet. I guess he was a product of a different time. Who knows what future generations will think when they look back on us. Sure, but the dude was still a monster. Yeah, I just realized I was being nice about someone who was definitely very racist and definitely had slaves. This town is stuck in the past and built on atrocities. It's already practically collapsing onto itself. No offense. But maybe that's why the ditchlings are here. None taken. How are the ditchlings being here now, though? Scarlet Hollow's been like this as long as I can remember. And blasted folk monsters. Wampus cats kind of sounds like they could be mountain lions. Voice like woman crying out somewhere between person-sized and cat-sized. Definitely, they are 100% mountain lions. Kanika. You know that there are no mountain lions up here. I thought you were supposed to be a skeptic. But the myths are old, right? Mountain lions didn't go extinct in the Appalachians that long ago. Those legends just haven't died off yet. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down to either a hoax or someone getting confused about a perfectly normal animal. Sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started off as a prank. Then folks saw bears walking around on their hind legs and got freaked out, and now here we are. You leave those words when I get the first clear footage of Bigfoot. If you manage that, I will print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real and literally eat it. I promise. I'm holding you to it. Stella, I was literally attacked by a mountain lion yesterday. Holy shit, you were? So you say, but for all we know, you were attacked by a ditchling, which you mistook for a mountain lion. The fact that Duke was out there explicitly hunting an alleged mountain lion could have warped your memories. Stella, are you really saying that my mom's magical grub monsters are real and cougars aren't? Sure, we have video evidence of your mom's magical grub monsters. You were filming at the nest last night. The mountain lion that attacked me was right there at the end of the spiral. Maybe it was a bobcat. They can get pretty big, you know. God damn it, Stella. Why don't we just help look for Rosalina? There's a missing kid in town that's probably way more important than whatever else we'd be doing. Just to clarify, I don't think she's missing. She's out with her friends and ignoring her poor old man. Not that I don't appreciate your concern. I don't even know where we'd look aside from the old Maxwell place. What do teens even like to do these days? You don't have to worry about checking up on her there. I'm going there myself once I finish shelving. Just let me know if you run into her while you're out. There's an awful lot of mine-related stuff in my notes. Maybe that could be our next stop. We can poke around, find out if anybody's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, you're suggesting we go to question some of the miners, right? You're not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Right? Yeah, totally, 100%. I would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Good, let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about the mines. I promise, Neeks, we're just gonna question some of the miners. And if that question gives us a good reason to poke around, say, cool abandoned coal mine, and we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I am not going underground. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. And hey, maybe we'll luck out and run into Rosalina while we're looking around. Okay, good. Hopefully we can find out what's wrong with Wayne while we're at it. Look at us, going out on a caper together. I miss this. I miss it too. Though, there is something missing. Reese. I really miss that dude. I can't believe it's been how long it's been. Have you seen him lately? Nope. I've tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting so bad. That poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Luigi. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. See you, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep you all posted. Reese's home stands on the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies, too. Shh, not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can directly feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out? Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Reese, you have plans probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Luigi would get along super well, too. Hi, I'm Luigi. Vivian's kid? I know who you are. The way she avoids looking at you speaks, as she speaks, makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. Reese's mom turns back to the house, sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you too. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. When you come over tomorrow, and we can have some supper, and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that it'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Luigi. That would be great. I can bring a side dish, maybe deviled eggs. Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, yes, fine. You can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. Okay, no dogs. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. God, that woman makes me so nervous. Are you okay, Stella? I'm fine. She used to be so nice when we were kids. Always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry, I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool, I took my shortcut then. It shouldn't take long for me to get there. You want me to tag along, Luigi? Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. We're gonna ride with Kanika just because I've already walked to Stella back in the very first one. So, just a new thing to do. I ride with Kanika. See you at the mines. Kanika is a careful driver, maintaining control even though her old van bumps on the unpaved mountain roads. She chooses the tight turns with the fear they deserve, unlike her cousin, whose mood seems to make itself known through how aggressively she speeds through the treacherous bends. Oh, I always assumed she was driving slow. Guess I was wrong. Thanks for indulging us on that little diversion. Reese's mom is scary. Seen him in person maybe 5 or 6 times in as many years. And I was in his house, and with his mom right there the whole time. No one even knows what he's sick with. That sort of isolation can't be good for his health, no matter what his mom says. So what's actually going on with Reese? Good question. I wish I knew. I've been saying he's sick for years, and it's not like she's wrong about it. He's been wrecked the few times I've seen him. I just find it a little weird that his mom hasn't brought in any outside doctors. There's not any I'm aware of. I mean, she's a doctor, but if your kid's been housebound for this many years, I think it was something you'd put a lot more effort into fixing. I don't know, I'm probably just projecting or something. That's rough. Yep. Do you have any other theories besides what we talked about at the library? I don't know. I don't think there's enough information yet to support any strong conclusions. I've been wondering what you two saw was maybe some sort of mutated animal, like a strain of hairless monkeys or raccoons or something. Do you know about Morgan Island? It's just up the coast of South Carolina, and there's a whole population of rhesus monkeys infected with herpes. Like 4,000 of them. Maybe the dishings are some kind of alopecia research monkeys. It sounds ridiculous now that I just said it out loud. Forget I said anything. Those things were not monkeys. I saw them with my own eyes, and they were too messed up to be anything like monkeys. I mean, that doesn't rule out lab monkeys, right? Could be just whatever made them hairless, also called just weird swellings or alter their proportions. But like I said, you don't have to be anywhere near. We don't have anywhere near enough information. Remain silent. You and Kanika sit in comfortable silence for the last few minutes of the ride. You and Kanika arrive at the mines before Stella. Stella's probably going to be another couple of minutes. Hey y'all! How was the ride? Did you run here? Yep, felt like getting a running. I didn't want to keep y'all waiting. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? I just will go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking to talk to her a time or two too many. Probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. If Stella's on lookout duty and only one of us is going in, what's the third person doing? You know those cheesy rom-coms where someone wears an earpiece on their first date? Well, do you have some kind of surveillance rig in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. You can just do a group call. I take it I'm the one going in? Tabitha and I aren't exactly friends, and pretty much all the miners shop at the general store. I don't want to make folks uncomfortable, you know? Try for the best, Luigi. You're good, Kanika. I got this. You do great. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give a heads up if Tabitha has headed your way. Dang, I miss doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Oh, thanks. I do my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance of the mines. Your phone buzzes.
Hey! Can you hear us? Try saying something.
Won't people notice that I've got earbuds on? And people these days have all kinds of things in their ears. It's called multitasking. You'll be fine. And you now but enter the worksite. Pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine. Approach the nearest group of miners. Approach the nearest group of miners. A blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old timer. The uniforms identified them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. No reason to be bothering us? Okay, I was right on Zax. Seen anything weird lately? Might as well look you up and down. Weird how? Okay, I was right on all of them. I know everyone. Weird animal sightings? Nope. You been talking to that townie? The one that the boss gave a lifetime ban to?
Like, are they talking about me?
Yeah, she's like a Bigfoot YouTuber or something. Her videos are actually pretty good.
Yep, that's me, alright. Oh, that's so sweet.
But, you know, now that I think about it, it's pretty weird. I haven't been seeing many animals almost at all lately. Used to be all sorts of critters. Now it's just birds. This is your first year up here, ain't it? Just not used to season changing. All the animals are hibernating, that's all. I don't know, she's got a point. I've been up here 5 years now and it's never been like this. Maybe it's a global warming then. I think they're calling it climate change now. Weird noises from the woods? Not a peep. We're underground most of the day though. You know, I've heard, I had something unusual the other night. I thought it might have been an owl or something, but it didn't sound quite right. It was an owl. You're just not used to local wildlife yet. Any knocking? Barely hear nothing when the machines are going down there. He's right. It's loud as shit, and it doesn't. It does sound like knocking though. The way the machine pounds through the rock. I'm sure if that's what you were thinking. You're not asking about Tommy knockers, are you? Tommy what nows? Tommy knockers. They're like an old Welsh myth. Little guys that live in mines and knock on walls before they collapse. Nothing like that around here. People getting sick, like more than usual. Nope, nothing like that. Feel fit as an ox. We have good working conditions in the mine and our health is wholly looked after. Got a couple other questions.
Ask him about Wayne.
Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. Such a cut up. Miss that dude. Why are you talking about him in the past tense? I met him last night.
Good question.
Wait, what? No way. Isn't that the guy y'all said was, well, I guess he ain't. And he hasn't even skipped town, huh? Pretty unexpected turn of events, if you ask me. What a relief. Thought something had happened to the poor guy. Press him. What do you think happened to him? What are you, some sort of cop? Remain silent. Yeah, I don't like the smell of this one bit. I know bait when I see it. Let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyways. Sorry. Might just pack up the things and leave.
Maybe it's just me, but this even think Wayne was dead, right? It wasn't just you. Don't worry about the miners storming off like that. That's pretty good info.
Approach the next group of miners. Get over to the next group of miners. Flash of movement in your periphery stops you in your tracks. There's something lurking in the shadows to your right, and against your better judgment, you turn to face it. You shouldn't have come here. It's dangerous. Your buddies seem to think you're dead. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. You know it's already too late to stop what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen? Or you can say another word. The figure is gone.
Hey, Luigi, are you still there? We've just been getting static from you.
You got the jump on me.
Whoa, I thought I just saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay?
He said some real ominous shit to me. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety, that sort of thing.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? The plot thickens.
He seems you're on the right track. Not about to back down.
Whoa, so brave. Heck yeah, Luigi, we've got your back.
Approach another group of miners. Hey there, can we help you with something? Do any of you know about a man named Wayne? Wayne? Do you mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? He's, I saw him just now. He was just over there. Where'd he go? That kind of thing. I knew it. He probably just got back to camp after whatever he went off to do. Hold on a tick. Creepy isn't exactly his MO. You know that, Isaacs. How do you know it was Sam Wayne? I don't recall seeing your face around here before. Name on his jacket, just like yours. So do all of our jackets, but if I switch with Isaacs, doesn't make me Isaacs. No, it's gotta be him. There's no way he's dead. You really think he's running around town creeping on strangers and ignoring his friends and co-workers? Seems more likely to me that somebody took care of him, so to speak, and he's running around in his clothes. Miners stand in silence for a moment, considering what they just heard. That's not possible. That's ridiculous. This is messed up. But who would do something like that? I don't know. Why don't you ask a girlfriend? Yikes, do you think? No way. Just saying, he wasn't exactly the first fellow to fall for her, charms. Lots of heartbreak in that woman's history. Lots of jilted ex-lovers, if you catch my drift.
Dang, who are they talking about?
I told him not to get involved with her. I told him. Who was Wayne seeing? Whoa, now, if you don't know, there's no way I'm poking that wasp nest. Forget we said anything. Yeah, I don't want to be the next on the chopping block. Press them. Come on, don't dangle something like that. Look, I just don't want to cause any trouble. Enough people are losing their jobs as is. I've got mouths to feed. Losing their jobs, and in Sam Wayne's case, disappearing. I've already said too much. Come on, boys.
Should we check in? Because a heads up, the only group I still see out there is pretty close to the main office. It'd still be worth talking to them. But I don't know if I can give you all that much of a warning if Tabitha comes out.
I think we do, because we have keen eyes, so I think I'll be able to notice if she comes out, so I can just fucking bolt. I want to try to talk to the last group of miners.
Good luck.
Talk to all 3 groups of miners. Going around asking questions, huh? You know, look like you're from the inspector's office. What can you tell me about Sam Wayne? Oh, he got us into trouble, didn't he? Oh, have you seen him around? What's that young buck up to? What do you think he's been up to? All I know is that if someone got involved with somebody he shouldn't have, and nobody in camp seen him since. I figured he'd just run off and live in that big mansion with his belle. Stella audibly gasps. The thought of a strapping young man like him with that sour face brought always left such a bad taste in my mouth.
Oh my god, gross!
As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman of means showed the slightest bit of interest in you. Or any woman at all. Fair enough. Are you talking about Tabitha? Yup.
Dang, I figured that's what they were getting at, but it's weird to hear out loud. You good, Stella? Yeah, we just had no idea.
Have you noticed anything strange around here lately? All kinds of weird stuff happens in these hills. What sort of weird stuff do you mean? Any noises from the woods? All the time. Howling, screaming, all sorts of fiendish caterwauling. Well, I just good job as a bobcat, so you go, goop! Excuse me. Might be. But I heard something the other night that sent the fear of God shivering down my spine, I tell you. Your friend is right. It's probably a bobcat. Or a mountain lion.
Oh my god, Luigi, are you intentionally messing with me?
See? That's 2 against 1. I'm just saying I've been around a long time. I know a bobcat when I hear one. Knocking in the mines? You're asking us if we heard the Tommyknockers? Of course we have. We're old timers. It was here before the machine got brought in. No, the Tommyknockers. What a nuisance. Always stealing my hammers. It's true. Had a pickaxe stolen too. And then when you heard knock come from one of the old tunnels, it was enough to make a man pray.
Guess I can figure out what to do for my next video. You better not be thinking I'm going into the old mine shafts alone. I could always use a partner in crime. I'm gonna wind up going down there with you, aren't I?
It's all on that front. Sure. That's all. Thanks for the help. My pleasure.
Luigi, I think we've got a problem.
What the hell are you doing here? Well, I might have f***ed up Tabitha's relationship.
Oh, crap. Good luck. Sorry, Luigi.
And that's our cue. Pardon us. You shouldn't be here. This place is dangerous. Why can't you just stay in the estate and stop sticking your nose where it doesn't belong? What is that ridiculous thing in your ears? Are you trying to record my employees? You're trying to record me? Tabitha snatches the earbuds out of your ears and throw them to the ground. Typical phone-addicted city dweller. Ugh. And I have a meeting in 5 minutes. I can't even drive you back. Okay, look, I don't want you wandering anywhere else. Just stay here for an hour. I can take you back to the estate as soon as my meetings wrap up. Can you please do that for me? Okay, so I don't think we mentioned any of these 3 options. Because mentioning if she dates Sam Wayne, obviously we've invaded her privacy. That is not what the best person does. Even if we did that, we're not allowed to let other people know we did that, because that is not what the best person does. Oh, you're one to talk? That's not a phrase that the best person uses with anyone. I need to take you, this line, whatever, that implies she's not taking me seriously. But I'm the best person. She takes me seriously. Alright, I'll stay put this time, I promise. Honestly, what good is it at this point if you just keep doing everything in your power to stress me out? Sorry I disappeared last night, Tabitha. I wouldn't dream of doing anything else to violate your boundaries, Tabitha. What are you going to do next? Actually kill someone in town? There's a timeline in which I do that. I need to get to my meeting. Just stay here until I get to you, and until I come to get you, and don't move a muscle. I'll collect you in an hour. Tabitha rushes off to her meeting. You stoop to the ground and pick up Kanika's earbuds.
Sorry I wasn't able to give you a better warning. Are you good?
I've been better. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill.
Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here?
We should call Oscar.
Let's tell that after we catch up with her.
You rush over the hill and get your bearings, the sound of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point into a nearby mine, towards a nearby mine. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine, the place that place was shut down like 100 years ago, after a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one that dragged me into an abandoned coal mine. I guess we should go after her, right? Yep. Yeah, let's head in before somebody gets hurt. Well, you sure want to tag along, Neeks? Luigi and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. Call her. Pull out your phone and dial your cousin.
What is it? You know I'm in a meeting.
A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know.
What? Are you serious? Things keep happening to me. Whatever, I'll head over as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason to you. It's not like you listen.
No need to get snarky. I'll wait.
Good.
Tabitha hangs up on you. And we wait for Tabitha. Find a tree to lean against and wait for your cousin. Stella and Kanika will probably be fine without you. You stand outside the mines, anxiously eyeing the tree line, hoping not to glimpse any inhuman movements. Huh, you actually waited for me. I don't know what to say. It's nice to see you too, Tabitha. Tabitha sighs. Come on, let's get this over with. I like the thought of you walking around an abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not leave you out here unattended. You should be safe enough with me there to guide the way. Tabitha huffs her way up the mine entrance and disappears into the darkness. Follow her. You follow her and enter the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expected. The air is thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and Tabitha to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you can navigate its maze of corridors. Do you know why the entrance to this place was boarded up? No, why? There was a collapse here that killed 168 people. A man named Charles Shaw decided it was okay to use faulty wood for support struts, and the entire mine came down. It almost ruined our entire family. The lucky few died instantaneously, but for most of the souls who perished here, it was slow and agonizing. Trapped under rubble and left to slowly succumb to crush injuries or burns, or dehydration. It took a week to clear out most of the rubble and recover the bodies. A few survivors who were dragged out were never the same. Can't say I blame them. You spent a lot of time thinking about this place, haven't you? I have. There's still bodies down here that were never recovered. 168 people climbed down to their deaths that day, unaware of the hand they'd been dealt until they were literally buried by it. None of us know the price we have to pay until our debt is due. Tabitha's ruminations are interrupted by a thunderous knock echoing deeper in the mine. What the hell was that? Probably another delinquent looking for a lifetime ban for my property. Come on, I came from this way. Tabitha hastens her pace and quickly disappears deeper into the mine. Follow her. You take a deep breath and follow suit. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Echoing through the tight corridors, you and Tabitha can pick up on snippets of a tense argument. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. That is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in on him so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. Just not really asking for much. Come on, kiddos. There's some real spooky stuff going on in town right now. You shouldn't be hanging out down here. We're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Oh, you look like a bunch of kids to me. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you doing here? Looks like we found our trespassers. Still can't believe that Stella managed to drag Kanika out here. She avoided me like the plague. What's the deal with you and Kanika? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't hold anything against her aside from the fact that she's always hated me. She really just got jealous that Stella and I started spending time together. That was years ago, so who knows? Let's move on. Look us. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageway to give way to a small cavern. Within, a group of teens engages Stella and Kanika in a heated argument. All of them are too caught up in the moment to notice you or Tabitha approach. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned the mine because there isn't enough coal left, so it's actually really safe and we can hang out here whenever we want. Wait, Becca, I thought you said your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. See if he even has a job in the morning. What? Oh, shit. Oh, hey, Zabby. Hey, Luigi. I thought we'd lost you there. Did you run off to snitch to Tabitha? Kanika sighs. Try for the best. These kids are refusing to listen to us. Hey, don't talk to us like we aren't right here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt in. I'm trying to make a point. Do none of you understand what a boarded up entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell them where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They got a hot place and a couple of cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care about your home life. If you're gonna do your underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off my property. Tabitha. Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all that. He's a good guy, and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh. Wait, what? There's no ghost for Stella. It'd be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish you would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. Ugh, you're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Exactly, Rosalina's not that mature anyways. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. Stuffed animals bit goes here. I haven't gotten any stuffed animals in the last month or two. But I have a bunch of rubber ducks. Those were all in the stuffed animal video a while back. Doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know? I rest my case. Wait, what did you say about child labor? I'm sure Oscar is doing this to protect you. From what? Even if ghosts are real, what would they even do? Yell boo in your face? Yeah, that's real scary. It totally justifies living in a dusty old library. Yeah, we should break in and like Ghostbust it or something. Oh my god, Zane, you can't Ghostbust a ghost if there is no ghost! Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real, and if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella Ghostbust your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. I don't care. I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. It's just the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of the terrible fates that people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kinnick is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Don't you have a list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but you've got to check it out. Stella. I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? I want you out of here, Stella. Aw, come on, Tabby, you can come along too. If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody's going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please don't stab with that before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Meeks. It will not. Hear something over the sound of Stella pleading with Kanika and Tabitha. Something like the shuffling of feet on stone and the whispering of mischievous teens. You turn to see Becca and Alexis gone, Rosalina anxiously hovering in front of a small tunnel in the cavern wall. She freezes as you notice her. No. Because Kenai save. This is something that I've actually been very interested in, like, the outcome of it. Because I've seen the strike in 3 different levels. I've seen the strike, actually 2 different levels, I think. I've seen the strike just kind of at a medium intensity. People are like, we want rights, and also the mine collapsed, and a girl lost her leg. I've seen it at, hey, people are f***ing dying in there. Like, it was a really big one. And now I want to see, what is it like if, we kind of side with Tabitha? Rosalina, what are you doing? I don't know. What am I doing? Wait, what? Rosalina, don't go in there. Becca and Alexis, stop trying to get us all killed. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna hang back. I knew you weren't cool enough to hang out with us, Rosalina. Come on, Alexis. We'll have more fun without her. Oh, all right. Are you kidding me? Rosalina, what were you thinking? What were they thinking? I don't know. I'm sorry. Unbelievable. Wow, Kanika, maybe if you weren't so scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and I've been zoning out this whole time we've been here. Ugh, I must squeeze through that child-sized tunnel. Yeah. Dang, I always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. Stella, stop sneaking into my minds. Please, I am literally begging you. Only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults. We could already be done with this mess. But no, there just have to be remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mine. Becca shouts back from the other end of the tunnel. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. Mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, we're totally safe. Also, sorry, Rosalina, I'll see you tomorrow. Whatever, come on, Alexis. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where the tunnel rejoins the rest of the miners. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I'm not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Luigi. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure, I can never fit in that tunnel anyways. They've crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whenever I still have to do my dailies and the service down here sucks. What about you, girl? Are you sure you don't want me to come along? Maybe I could help you get Becca and Alexis to leave. Don't make me ask you twice. They'll be fine, Rosalina. I think your dad would kill me if he let you stay down here any longer. Okay, can I at least wait outside? Yeah, we can wait outside together. No, you are not about to whiz your way into this, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out. Ugh. This isn't getting rid of you, is there? Fine. I won't waste my time arguing. Alright, let's do this. Sure. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? See you on the other side. Hopefully soon. For sure. We won't be long. Cool. Can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Tell Alexis I'm sorry. Kanika, Miles, Zane, and Rosalina head towards the entrance of the mine, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. Venture deeper into the mine. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was, really cool. Why are we trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't let her boss us around. Oh, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. Can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Hey. I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. I like that River Runner video. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm in the talks with Meat Rice. I make plenty from ads and donations. Thanks, Stella. Meat Rice, that's a big deal. On like every big podcast. Thank you. It really feels like a big step for the channel. Another knock, closer, interrupts your thoughts, followed by another. Is it just me, or is like knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. I really don't like that knocking. Calm down, Alexis. It's just mine sounds. Did you see that? No, it's just a shadow. No reason to get freaked out. Becca, I swear, I saw something. Shut up, there's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. What did they see? Tommy knockers. It's not Tommy knockers. They're probably just jumping at their own shadows. You said it yourself, Stella. As soon as they get deeper in the mine, their bravado in the face of authority would vanish into a puff of smoke. She said that? It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mine, which is also bad for obvious reasons. These poor kids. I have no sympathies for their terror. They brought this upon themselves, and trespassing in my mind is making me come down here. I'm sure they're just as upset as you came down here as you are. They're just as upset that you came down. There we go. They're getting closer. Let's keep moving. As you press deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A central ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. Becca, we need to leave. This isn't fun anymore. This is plenty of fun. I bet you're only saying that because you want to hang out with that dorky crush of yours. She's just an 8th grader. I fucking knew it. Okay. Sorry, I've never commented on that, but I knew Alexis and Rosalina were a thing. Like, literally from the first time I played this, I've been like, gay? Becca, this isn't about Rosalina. I know you can hear that knocking. And here we are. The tunnel that crawled through passes through the chamber below, and it sounds like they're still down there. I haven't been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up the ladder and disappears over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Follow them into the pits. Hey, kids. Oh, great. The adults are here. Thanks, Alexis. Real nice. Do you have an actual death wish? Because I can see this place is starting to collapse. Do you? Do you want to die? Because we can take Alexis with us and leave you here. That's fine by me. Holy shit, that's not the nicest person ever. Hold on. Becca, is needing to feel like you're better than other people so important to you that it's worth being buried alive over? What are you talking about? Give me a break. This whole time we've been down here, you've done nothing but tear down every single person around you. The only people who do that are people that are afraid of themselves. Leave now. Whatever. Finding them all. Fine. Leave. Thanks, Luigi. Whoa, good job. Yeah, and that one wasn't much of a dick move. That was just like, hey, I've observed this. You have problems with yourself. Address them. As Becca and Alexis move towards the ladder, the black chamber before you draws your focus. The voices around you, as the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. Step forward. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, but you don't hear it. Walk towards it. You don't hear it, you feel it in your chest. Just sort of need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness or pit. Hey, are you alright, Luigi? There. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, not before the light from my phone illuminates the chamber. Sweetie, Tabby, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. You and Tabby, calm down. Fine. Barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves or you're still covering whatever that was. We get the kids out of here and I'm gonna come get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. You can't help but notice the timber struts around you trembling as if they were being struck by invisible blows with each knock. They're all that stand between you and the many tons of rocks over your head suddenly seem terribly fragile. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? At least the kids are safe. We're leaving. The entire cabin shakes with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up that ladder. Climb like hell. This way, come on. Because the moves at the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who spent her entire working life in and around coal mines. Follow her. Push your body to move as quickly as it can, though you're slowed by the cramped corridors and winding passageways of the mine. Then comes the sound of splintering wood. You pick up the pace, the entrance is so close. Push through. And there it is. Freedom. You and Tabitha manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Holy shit, you're okay. Thank God. Everyone's accounted for. That was a surprisingly close call. You could have all died in there. What did you weirdos do? Everything was fine until you adults showed up. Becca, shut up. What did you just say to me? I said you should shut up. I'm tired of your two-faced bullshit. They didn't almost get us killed down there. You did. And now you're trying to pass it off on whoever else you can. It's just a cherry on top of this whole shit show of a friendship. I'm really not in a good headspace for this conversation. I could have died in there. Why are you doing this to me? No, enough. No playing the victim this time. Being friends with Rosalina has made me realize how horrible you are to me. Friends are supposed to be mean to each other. Friends should be scared of each other. I never wanted to go into that stupid mine. It was your idea, and we could have died. If these grown-ups hadn't shown up, we could have been buried alive in that stupid little tunnel drinking stupid strawberry margaritas out of a can. Screw all of you. Should we go after her? No, let her have her little tantrum. Did that feel good, Alexis? Finally telling her off? That felt really good to read, I'm not gonna lie. That was... I hated Becca so much. Ugh. That felt good. Fucking going off. Yeah, I guess. She's gonna be so mad at me. She's probably gonna talk to me for a week, maybe a month, maybe the rest of my life. It's okay, Alexis, we don't need her. What do we do now? Now I drive you two home. For protection of your parents, and I'm sure they're worried sick about you. Rosalina and Alexis duck off to the side as an exhausted Tabitha approaches your group. I'm gonna get my car, and then we're going home. Tabby. Tabitha leaves towards the active mine without another word, and you're afforded a quiet moment to catch up with Stella and Kanika. Sure dodged a bullet tonight, didn't we? Yeah, thank God you noticed I'm sneaking off. You were incredible down in the pit, too. Do you think it's over? Maybe the ditchlings were here for those kids. So yeah, grim, but at least no one got hurt. Maybe you're right. Maybe we averted whatever disaster the ditchlings were here to foretell. But I feel like what happened to the mine raised more questions than it answered. You still don't know anything about Wayne, or about what you actually saw down there. Still filled me in outside. It's all a little too magic for me. Just because two bad things have happened doesn't mean there's a pattern. Right? What happens now? Looks like Tabitha's back. You better drive those kids home. Come on, let's get back to the estate. It's been a long day and I need it to be over. See you tomorrow, okay, Luigi? Sorry. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Luigi? Please stop trying to get my cousins killed, Stella. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. I text you when we're back. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. Try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wherever it may lurk beyond the tree line. Sorry about today. It's fine. At least everyone's okay. There are a lot of parents who should have kept tighter reins on their kids. I never got into any trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Pearline to thank for it. Hated it at the time, but that strictness paid off. What am I even telling you this for? You know what? You're right. There are a lot of parents who should have done a better job tonight. Exactly. People who aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents. Clearly, there are some parents who aren't ready. Take the librarian. There are tons of people more qualified to be parents who can't even conceive, and here he is having a kid at 19 and clearly letting her do whatever the hell she wants. It's not fair. Do you want kids? Lots of people want kids. But in silence. Your eyes wander to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day has been a lot more stressful than it needed to be, but at least nobody got hurt. You're going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me about this kids, by the way. It was unexpected. And for waiting for me. I appreciated it. I see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs. Didn't even say goodnight. What the fuck? Turn in. Get up to the room and turn in. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Yo, these are those things, right? Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again, too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them being here than that mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room, but at this point, you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that tends to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes, even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see the shadowy figures that gathered behind Stella in the mines. Your thoughts are drawn to the carving of the wall and to the visions it imparted on you. Okay, so these are the Tommyknockers or the miners. Because I remember in my first playthrough, and I think maybe the third one, the last one, they looked different than this. And I thought it would just be a mystical thing when they looked like this, but I don't know what trait would have... A keen eye, maybe? I don't know. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Just a cat. It's always just a cat. Sad to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate, and the dull aches of last night's activities throw up in and out of focus. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mine still stuck to your skin. I still have not started day 3 without showering, and that tradition remains unchanged. Take a shower. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot, and surprisingly enough, it's clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you think about someone special. Specifically, you think about Avery and their coming presence standing in contrast with the coming storm. You're done here. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Check on the opossum. There are 2 of them now. I don't think I should pet them. If I touch them, that they might get angry. Wave at them. Wave down at the opossums. They look at you. Okay, pet them. Against your better judgment, you reach out to the possum's hand outstretched. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Maybe now they'll leave your dresser and return to nature where they belong. That's not what I wanted to do. Message your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Morning, how you guys holding up? Probably be a bit before you get a response. Text Stella. How are you holding up? Probably be a bit, and then Kanika. Why is Kanika the only one I can be hot with? How are you holding out? You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best she can. Tabitha's eyes dart to the corner of the room, almost as if she's ashamed of being caught in the act of stress-eating ice cream for breakfast. Hi, I'm Luigi. Good morning, I'm Janie. Just here to do my little weekly cleaning. Or cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do, at least. I can have this place looking brand new, you know? Don't go making any big renovations, or moving anything around, or like knowing where my stuff is. Okie dokie. It's nice to finally meet you, Luigi. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner. Janie. Seeing someone somewhere and meeting them face-to-face are two completely different things, I suppose. Thanks. All I'm trying to say is that it's wonderful to finally meet you, and I'm so happy to be that part of the family is here to keep Miss Tabitha company, what with everything that's... Janie. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. Am I being too much again? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. Hey Tabitha, how's it going? There was a massive mine collapse last night that almost got my cousin killed. So I'm a little stressed. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards an empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I'd love to be alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Alright, let's go. I'm actually looking forward to spending some time together outside of a life or death situation. Jenny, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything, I'll know. As you're ready to leave, Jenny approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Luigi, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry you got caught up in all that. You did right by those kids, though. What a blessing, everyone getting out of that situation, alright. It's been nice meeting you, but I've got to bounce. Bye, Janie. Alrighty then, be safe out there, you two. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and into her car. The ride to town is uneventful. Your cousin's unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. After everything that's happened in the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh, other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Out of curiosity, would you call yourself happy? Tabitha pulls back, surprised by your question. Lessons you learn from loss are often more powerful than those we learn from victory. I'm unhappy because I took too long to learn life's difficult truths. Come on already, let's go. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Luigi, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute. Is Kanika okay? Of course, she just needs some time to cool down. Legends are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both of my little ones made it out okay. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. Try and listen in. Welcome to the door of the tea room to listen in. Subtle. I know it took a little longer than you'd hoped, but this is fairly short notice. Sybil pauses, and a moment later you hear footsteps move to the far end of the tea room. She and Tabitha resume their discussion, their voices hushed. You can only make out bits and pieces of what they're saying. This is all. Not inside. Outside then. Got to assume you know. I know what I'm... Your listening session is halted as the tinkling of bells announces another patron. Well, in this case, it's another two patrons. Well, if it ain't Luigi. Bo, this is Miss Scarlet's cousin. He was there with me that night in the woods. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. I've been faring better since all the unpleasantness. Have you been hanging in there? Oh, I can't complain. I'm so birdie, but there's nothing I can do for her now to protect the rest of my brood. Things won't so much as step foot on my property. No, not with Bo and me. Watch the perimeter with our shotguns at the ready. Even set up the missus with their pistol. Good thing he was watching. Nearly caught Julius trying to make off Big Betty. As he could have carried off near 2,000-pound pumpkin on his own. I'd almost love to see him try. I think we'll be taken to the state fair anyway. Now all she's good for is making the world's largest pumpkin pie. I don't think Mama has a tin big enough for a big size pie, Daddy. Who's Julius again? The name rings a bell. Julius Tremaine. Practically spits the name. Some cousin however many times removed, though I can't claim him as kin. He owns the farm next to ours, except he doesn't seem to have a good grasp on whose property is whose. He's going to have for land. Always sneak around taking vegetables we plant. Of course, the way he tells it, we're the ones stealing from him, saying he's the one putting the seeds in the ground. He's a miserable old cuss, and he knows it too. Stealing vegetables born of other folks' hard labor is probably the only joy he has in life. Nice seeing you, Duke. It's a pleasure running into you, Luigi, but we best get on with our shopping. I can't spend too long away from the farm with this little devil's running around. Can't leave Mom all by herself up there for very long. You have a good one. Hope Scarlet Hollow treats you better from now on. It's nice meeting you, Luigi. Please tell me Scarlet I'm sorry about her mom. Shuffle off into the aisles. Devin and Silver are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. So I gotta make myself breakfast. Meet at the library and figure out a plan? And it buzzes again. Hey again, hello. If you want to come over for breakfast, I would honestly love to hang out. And it buzzes yet again. Somebody was busy this morning. Signing into the DMs, are we? No, I'm just being friendly. You want to hang out for the library? I think I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. Find time for dinner at Reese's house. Go to the diner to see Avery. Or am I able to do one more wait and then I can go see Avery? We're just gonna go see Avery. The diner is busy, but its vibe is different than the past 2 days. Its atmosphere muted and serious. I'm just gonna tip at you with suspicion. Hey, good to see you're alive and well. You got me on a good time. Break just started. I heard about what happened last night, and it's been buzzing all the morning, so I've heard a lot of things. Sat onto the booth, the miners turned back toward their table and continued whatever it is they were discussing when you came in. Listen in. It's that person who was asking all those questions yesterday. You sure it's safe talking here? Screw that isn't safe shit. We're not backing down. The wheels are in motion at this point. It's just a question of when. Who the hell signs work the day after a massive cave-in? That's heartless. We're on the same wavelength, Isaacs. You got me signed up for a 5 a.m. shift. I don't give a rat's ass about her quotas. I don't risk my life for her bottom line, not for what she pays me. I'm finally going to see some consequences for all she's done. I think those fellas back there are getting pretty wild up. It'd be a good idea to give them some privacy, especially considering, you know, who you're related to. I know we take some business to go. There's a little garden next door. I think you might like it. I like it anyway. I only came by to see you anyways. Well, alone time sounds wonderful. Want to hang out with me? What a coincidence. I was hoping to hang out with you today too. Too busy to go if you don't mind, Sal. Sophie's cook nods and sees and sets a box on the counter. See you, Winnie. I get my Avery into any trouble, Luigi. I heard about what you've been getting up to, and if anything happens to them, you'll learn the true wrath of a southern woman. You're sticking around the neighborhood. Once the sinkhole opens up, I can't imagine there's much trouble to get into. Ooh, this is a nice garden. Let me turn my brightness up. Oh, there's the estate. This is a very nice garden. Is Wayne here? I don't think so. This is the spot. It's a public garden I've been putting together. It was just an empty lot when I first moved here, but Winnie said it was okay for me to mess with it. So when I'm stuck in a rut or with work or music, I come here and dig in the dirt, just organizing chaos for a little while. I don't think we came here to talk about my side projects. I hear some absolutely wild stuff about last night. I mean, I don't know how much you overheard in the diner, but it seems like the miners are planning a strike. Some of them have been saying that the old mine is haunted too, like ghosts caused the collapse. And that there's some guy walking around claiming to be a dead man? Things are pretty hush about the collapse, but you guys were down there last night, weren't you? What happened? Yeah, I figured about the strike thing. Those miners weren't exactly subtle. Yeah, no, it was a mine collapse. No one got hurt, but still, it's a long time coming. Text Tabitha about the strike. You pull out your phone and text Tabitha about the strike. Avery eyes you as you do it. And you hear a buzz. Text your cousin about the strike. Your choice, I guess. Did you think I should? I don't know. Family complicates things, right? I'm inclined to root for the underdog here, but it's not like I really know your cousin outside of her reputation. Send your cousin that warning text. Finish typing your warning and hit send. Are you serious? I'm talking about everything else I have to deal with. Who told you? Where even are you? Is this a prank? Did Stella put you up to this? You're taking too long. I went exploring. Fine. Thanks for telling me. Good to know where your loyalties lie. I think that's good on Tabitha. Maybe. We're gonna do some more with Tabitha, but I think that might be good. I can't believe you ditched this morning, though. I was actually looking forward to spending time together, but whatever. See you after work. Maybe not. I don't know. that hurts a little bit. Fill Avery in on last night. You do your best to sound sane as you fill Avery in on all the details of what happened in the mines. The knocking, the ghostly figures of dust and light, the strange episode with the stone, and, of course, the violent way it all ended. Holy shit, between this and the stuff that happened in the woods, it's like this town personally has it in for you. It's like scarlet blood. It's like a curse or something. We should have stayed in nice Peopleville. All the things are fun to pick with you. I forgot I hate nice Peopleville. Family, am I right? Sucks that just sharing genetics with somebody is enough to inextricably tie you together forever, even beyond the grave. Me personally, I hate to say it, but I'm a little excited about everything that's been going on. Something's actually happening here. Especially when I'm hearing about it secondhand. I think that's how I hear about a lot of things in town. I guess you should be glad I haven't been in the middle of all that danger, but at the same time, I want to know what those ghost miners look like, you know? And I've seen those awful little things that live in the woods. And I also hope it quiets down. The past 2 days have been pretty much as horror as this little town can handle. Sorry, I must seem a little off my rocker. Want to trade places with me? You can be the stranger who just came to town and brought hell with it, and I'll be the charming diner employee with a bunch of interesting patterned shirts. He does have a lot of interesting shirts. I actually like his shirts a lot. They're nice. Oh, you think I'm charming? Seriously though, it wasn't too long ago that I was in your shoes. Minus the hell part. Winnie was more welcoming with Tabitha, but other folks, not so much. It's not like Charlotte was a huge city, but you'd think I'd just come from somewhere like New York. I'd trade places with you in a heartbeat. Quiet breeze passes over you. You are incredibly hot. Same to you. Looking forward to getting to know the person behind those sparkling eyes. Hope you feel the same about me. Anyways, is everything in this garden yours? I mean, technically it's a public garden, but yeah, pretty much every piece of green you see here is something I've personally planted. As the house filled up, I had to direct all the energy somewhere. So I put all of it into a vacant lot next to the diner. I didn't mean to make the frames of the benches. I didn't make the frames of the benches. That was Julius, but everything else was me. These are native plants that were already growing in the lot, so I'm gonna help add a few of my personal faves. Hydrangeas and begonias and that sort of thing, and plenty of beds of edible plants. I've got to put in a bunch of mums with the seasons changing. It just doesn't feel like autumn without them. Julius, the guy that ducates? Avery laughs. I bet those two don't get along. Duke doesn't come around the diner much, and I figure it's probably because Julius practically haunts the place. You've seen him. He's the guy that sits in the back reading the newspaper. That was Julius? Ugh. He looks terrible. I did some gross things to himself when I came in the other day. I don't remember what he said, but it's Kenai, so he was like a bat, Luigi. I'm gonna be careful what I say on the other side. I've got to be careful of what I say on the other side of the room from you. But yeah, he's a bit of a strange dude. Kind of some sort of wish-granting gnome. I can't say I ever really talked to the guy despite him being here, in there almost every day. One day I was chatting with Winnie about how I was looking for a bench for a garden, and the next morning, there I was. A hand-carved bench sitting in the garden. Thought I must have been Winnie, but that day when I brought Julius a coffee, he asked me if I liked the bench. I said yes, and he grumbled "You're welcome" before going back to his paper. He did it a lot after that. I'd mentioned something I needed to Winnie, and sure enough, the next day, he'd be waiting in the garden. We just kind of talk a little more these days, and I've been to his house to pick up a new frame for one of the beds. He's a man of few words, which strikes me as a bit of a loner. Maybe it feels some kind of kindred connection between us, I don't know. I didn't see him there today. Yeah, he hasn't been in. He left early yesterday, and I haven't seen him at all today. Maybe he's working on something. I start getting worried if he doesn't show up tomorrow. I don't think anyone else really checks in on the guy. Seems like he made good friends here. Oh sure, Kanika's friendly, though she's usually busy with the store. And Stella, she's one of the nicest people I know, and she stops by the diner at least a couple times a week to say hi. But I still don't feel like I know her. It's like she has some kind of wall up. Same for a lot of folks around town, honestly. Most of them grew up together, and so they don't talk about the tougher parts of their lives. They just know each other so well. Someone like me, a transplant they don't trust, doesn't know about any of it. It's not my business to ask. So I'm polite, I do my job, I go home and take care of my plants, I wake up the next day and do it all again in a town full of friendly strangers. So those walls, she's so friendly and open. She does seem that way at first, doesn't she? But you notice them after a while. Things she doesn't quite say, things she's hiding, even from herself. I think she struggles to process bad things that happened to her. She just pretends they never happened, maybe hoping that she can pretend to live in a world where they didn't. They still impact her, like the car thing. Then if you try to talk to her about it, walls. You seem to get along with Sybil. Why? That's a terrible decision on your part. It's more of a business relationship. You know, they ever talk about tea, maybe the weather, she's feeling chatty, so I can't say I actually know her, and Avery glances around before continuing. I don't know if you feel the same way, but there's something strange about Sybil! Yes! 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 Fucking hate that bitch. I can't get a read on her at all. I feel like she makes it impossible to really get to know her. You mentioned music when we first got here. Are you a musician? Yeah, I've got a sound card and everything. Pretty much what I want to do with the rest of my life, whether it winds up being profitable or not. What do you play? Since I got 3 of them, and I'd have more, but I promised myself I'd only add to the collection when I mastered the ones I already have. Started with the bass guitar, though. Don't ask me why. The bass just called to me. Look at your stuff sometime. Aw, thanks. I'll send you the link, but you'll hear some at the party this Saturday if you swing by. Woo! Yeah, we're definitely showing up to the party. If it's a choice, in most of the playthroughs. Maybe in Mr. Meany's playthrough we won't, if it's a choice. But, yeah, for sure. If I get to hear... I feel like synth music would definitely be very... It's very different than what we usually hear. I don't know really what synths sound like. But maybe, like, you're hearing a little bit of synths just throughout Avery's theme. Like, it definitely is very different from all the other themes. But I don't think it's just because there's synths. So there might not even be synths. You ever jam with locals, play folk music with them? For sure, every month musicians can gather for a song circle. It's one of my regular social events. Doing my bass and strung along, Julius is there with his banjo, even though it's a bunch of older country folks. They seem genuinely happy to see me there. I think they're thrilled that a young person is helping carry on these traditions. It gives them like insurance that these songs and the way they play them aren't just gonna vanish. Wanna come ghost hunting with us tonight? Me and Stanley and Kanika are gonna ghost bus Oscar's house, I think around sundown. Ghost hunting? Hell yes. Count me in. I don't know if I believe in ghosts, but with the sort of freaky stuff Scarlet Hollow's been throwing at you this week, I guess I'd be prepared for anything. Thanks for thinking to invite me. I really appreciate that. Enjoy a quiet moment. Hit the breeze watcher over you as you enjoy a quiet moment in Avery's garden. Your gun buzzes in your pocket. I almost forgot. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. Good excuse to head over to the library. You should check in with Oscar and Rosalina. You know, there in half an hour. I totally blanked on that. I'm having a weird foggy morning, C. Wow, they're still doing Mayor Jimmy thing even after last night. Do you think news is spread yet? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See y'all soon. That's a lot of text. It's Mayor Jimmy Day? Oh, it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Hell yeah, he's one of the best parts of living here, honestly. Still got a little bit of time to kill before my shift starts back up. And I'm sure Aunt Wendy wouldn't mind. Let's get over there before there's too much of a crowd. Head to the library. You and Avery make your way to the library. It's busier than usual. A small crowd has already formed in the corner of the main foyer. Oh, hey Luigi. And Avery too. Hey, can't believe I'd almost forgotten about Mayor Jimmy Day. Thank God we have something to do this morning. My family's been driving me nuts. Yes, the whole gang's here. And Avery too. I've been waiting to introduce Luigi to the mayor for like the entire time I've known him. Never gone to introduce someone to the mayor before. It'll be worth it. Trust us. Alright, shall we? He's a dog. Not only is this mayor a dog, but judging from the series of portraits lining the walls, every mayor of Scarlet Hollow has also been a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy little top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. You haven't met the serious man by his side, but you have to assume that he's the mayor's handler. The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach. His doggy eyes shine with curious intensity. He knows you have something. We will not offer him a campaign contribution, because that will get us kicked out. Well, there's not much we can really do. keep your peanuts to yourself, because there's still people we can meet. Like, we can offer... Yeah, I want to offer the peanuts to the church. Keep your peanuts to yourself, your hand instinctively covering them in a defensive posture. You're leaving this town the same way you entered it, with an increasingly pungent companion at your side. As pause if to shake your hand. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. You reach forward to take the mayor's little paw in your hand, but his burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking. Only your head pats and ear scratches loud. Isn't he just the cutest? It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. All my friends and Winnie's Biscuits. Oh, and the Clifton small town community, of course. Dog Mayor's a close fifth, no contest. He's pretty cute too. It's almost like he really thinks he's the mayor, the way he sits all regal like that. God, I need to do another Talk to Animals run. I know I've already done 2. I'm scheduling it. Okay, March, I think we're doing another Talk to Animals run. A returns to you conspiratorially. Now, to be honest, I voted for Daisy in the last election, but don't tell him that. Alright, got your turn with the mayor. Now move along and keep the line going. Stella, Kanika, and Avery quickly shuffle out of the room ahead of you, leaving you to follow. Follow them. And we haven't gotten into any trouble, so the police aren't on my ass. Oh my god. Looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Where you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it Luigi. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts? Ghosts? I've never encountered one myself, but I've heard stories of folks who have been visited by their loved ones from beyond the grave, and it seems like it provides them with a sort of spiritual healing. Like their beloved relatives are watching over them, even in death. This is about Perlan, or perhaps your mother? Have you been visited by her? No, Oscar's place is haunted. Oh, like a Scooby-Doo episode or something? I'm afraid I don't buy into that particular notion. It's a bit too spiritualist. Now, if it were a vision of one of his parents trying to contact him from heaven, I could understand that. I simply don't believe in malicious spirits lingering neither in heaven nor hell, jumping out of closets to scare us. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for whatever it is he saw. I should go. It was nice meeting you, though. Of course, and if you find yourself in need of counseling or spiritual guidance, you know where to find me. That sounds lovely. Thank you. Really? Oh, that's great. Sorry, I just don't usually get positive responses when I ask folks if they want to come up to the church. Anytime that works for you, just swing by. I'm sure I'll be around. It was lovely to meet you. Have a blessed day, Luigi. Pastor leaves you be and joins the line to seek the mayor. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. You find them already talking to Oscar deeper into the library. Are you sure we can't just get over while the sun is up? I don't know if I can handle getting scared shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row. I wish we could, but honestly I'm not particularly excited about going back in there after the dark either. But I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down. Isn't that just like a ghost waiting until you're most freaked out, just to freak you out even more? Yeah, there's no way I'm going in until that spirit is at full power. I want to be sure to get the best evidence possible. This could be my one shot to get real proof of ghosts. I'm not going to waste it just because I'm impatient. God, they're going to be the death of me. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. It's a pretty serious ghost infestation. Is that what you call something like this? I believe it's called a haunting, but ghost infestation also sounds good. I suppose we're the ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Is it something I should bring? I've never done an exorcism or ghost bust before. Are there any tips y'all have for a novice like me? Oh, don't worry, I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need. The only thing y'all need to bring is an open mind. Don't worry, Oscar, we'll fix this. Heck yeah, we will. Yeah, whatever this is, we'll get to the bottom of it. Tonight. Thanks, guys, I really appreciate it. Well, if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's. Absolutely, come on Luigi, time to go bother our friend. I'll catch you all at sundown. Can't wait to get traumatized by a ghost tonight. I can never tell if you're joking. I'm not. I live for the thrill. I hope it's everything Oscar says it is and more. Catch you all at sundown. We go over what you wish for. See you all soon. Do you mind if I invite you to Tabitha ghost hunting? Please don't. Oh my god, yes! Can you imagine how much fun it would be if she actually shows? So, come on. I know you think you have some sort of bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along. No. I'm inviting her. Kanika sighs as you shoot your cousin a text and invite her to the evening's ghost hunt. Alright, you invited her, let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the Mind Steven show. Oh, don't say that, Link, 'cause if we're lucky, we'll have another opportunity to forge a bond of friendship between the two of you. So, I finally met Pastor Daniel. It's only a matter of time before I tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. I'm gonna stop leaving these little pamphlets at the self-checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. Everyone should be nicer to him. He seems like a good man. Okay, that's really sweet of you to say, but sometimes you just gotta trust your gut. The man was grinning through all of my dad's funeral. He's not normal. And I don't mean that in a stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just this little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. That's exactly how I would describe it too. This whole town feels that way. Now that I think about it, he must be pretty lonely. You can look for friends somewhere else. Head to Reese's. Alright, shall we head out? The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips at you as the building looms over the top. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. There's just extra time you get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? It's too late. The door swings open. Hey! Reese! Oh my god, dude. It's been ages. It must be Luigi, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I get all the Luigi updates. Are I here already? I need to show up early, Stella. And don't say it was to help me cook. But I make an excellent sous chef. Let's just get this over with. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're too nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven, the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wander into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. Made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. You still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to a disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, you could... These last 3 days have just been killing me. Yeah, I know it could be worse. We're skipping the line. Yeah, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool, we'll be downstairs. You don't even know we're here. Make your way towards the basement stairs. Basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to a studio. Discarded canvases line its edges while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Her mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyways, make yourself comfortable. That is 3 goddamn playthroughs in a row where I say, make yourself cunt. If you ever need a model, I'm here till Monday. That would be amazing. Though I should warn you, I work odd hours. I don't usually pick up a brush until late at night. But if that's not a deal breaker, it'd be incredible to have such a captivating model. I look forward to the company, and I hope I can do your likeness justice. Your art. It's exquisite. Thank you, Luigi. I didn't really make my art for other people, so it's always a nice surprise when it resonates with someone, especially considering how personal these pieces are to me. Having other people look at them sometimes feels like I'm having them look over a raw wound. You know, I still got the painting I stole from you back in high school. I even took it to college with me. You make good stuff, dude. Oh no, you should get rid of that old thing. It's ancient. Knowing there are people out there who might see something I made in high school is horrifying. No way, it's random. People compliment it all the time. You can get a real following if you propose to these online, you know? Nah, I think I'm okay sticking to sparsely populated late night live streams. It's all the social media I can handle. I don't know how you do it, Stella. I mean, exist in front of all those people all the time. Knowing some version of you lives in their heads, knowing they expect something out of you that you might not be able to give them. Okay, but if the only time you ever put your art on display is a live stream during ghoul hours, when are we going to be able to see what you've been working on? Tell you what, when I die, I'll leave you my paintings. Then you can see them all. Maybe they'll be worth $1 million since I'm dead. I'd be able to rest easy knowing someone had retroactively given my life value. Want to come ghost hosting with us tonight? Oh wow, do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs. Sure thing, Doc. Yes, ma'am. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. More than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it, something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you nearly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air. You feel strange. You're compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. It's a lot of open the door. I don't know if we have anything here. Nope. It's always worth checking. I know Mystical is probably the only one with something. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand. Your heart full of both deep dread and compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Well? Nothing? And do nothing elsewhere. I didn't give you permission to go snooping around my house. Come on, get washed up. Everyone's waiting on you. Return to the door. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table away from the door. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner roll, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food, Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to us. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. Just opposite of you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I worked too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. We have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know it. No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. Just small talk. Thanks for putting this together, Dr. Kelly. I don't usually have to cook for so many people. Just there's enough for everyone. Anyway, what it used to be like when these two would come over. Hungry teenagers eating me out of house and home. I should have charged your parents for all the food you went through. Honestly, it was like I was running a restaurant, not a doctor's office. What were Stella and Kanika like as kids? Noisy and messy, like all kids. Suddenly a wistful look in her eye, like she's glimpsing back to some brighter time in her life. Kanika softens too, her shoulders lowering from her defensive place by her ears. They just had these little projects, videos or crafts or animal rescues, whatever it was, that captured their imaginations that week. The gleam of joy at the corner of her eyes fades, glamour returns in its place. So, like I said, noisy and messy. Didn't we bring a dead squirrel into your house once? Oh god, not the squirrel. I remember that squirrel. Didn't you think the duck could Frankenstein it back to life or something? I was like 12. I was very susceptible to what I saw in media, and very sad about that squirrel. That's one of those things that keeps me up at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that into your house, Dr. Kelly. I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit. He's just a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill, home through practice and dedication. Can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. You remain silent, quietly picking at your food. What? You remain silent, quietly picking at store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Luigi is still in town? I'll just see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, I'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This way you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like anything's ever gonna change. I'm sick every day. I'm not getting any better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask permission from my mom just to have friends of... Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his own arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew it. I knew this would be too much. Everyone get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. We can't just leave him like this. Now's when he needs his friends the most. No, now's when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that. And he knows it too. But all you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. Sorry, we'll get out of your way. Good. The three of you have rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. Hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your face as the click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. I didn't even get to finish my food. Oh no, are you hungry? I can't believe I didn't pack snacks today. My bag was too full of ghost hunting equipment for so much as a granola bar. God, poor Reese. It's gotten so much worse. Too bad the food was too much for him. Maybe we just caught him on a bad day. I wonder if he even has good days anymore. Wish there was more I could do. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's just get going. It's in a setting and we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Kanika is right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. A ghost hunt seems like the perfect place to sneak in some smooching under the guise of splitting up and searching for clues. That's what Fred and What's-Her-Face did in Scooby-Doo. Maybe a special someone might be interested in breaking off from the rest of the group. Before you enter, a pair of figures in the nearby bush catch your eye. You can't help but feel like with every passing day, the distance grow bolder. Enter the library. Just as the exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar, are you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in a library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules will apply after 5 p.m. before 5 p.m. Fuck! Now it's our domain. Hey, you're sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay? Yeah, it went okay. Reese wasn't feeling up for a longer hangout, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay, it just means we have more time to hunt ghosts. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery, glad you can make it. The more pair of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Sure thing. Always happy to offer a hand or two. I gotta read Avery's lines because I've never read them before. If you're not taking this as seriously as everybody else, it's someone to be rational with. Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. Y'all really covered all your bases. Oh no. Hey, I'm as rational as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? I mean, just last night, y'all saw some truly unexplainable stuff, so anything seems possible right now. I get a bad feeling about this. There were ditch things in the bushes outside. Who knows how many more are lurking around here. Are those monsters you saw in the woods? Just once I'd like to actually see some of this stuff myself. Trust me, you don't. Sybil's right. We're only going to be seeing more of them as time goes on. Can't just let them get in the way of things. My house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. This is everyone who can go ahead and... That's everyone. Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. I guess we can catch up. I guess you can catch up to us once he gets here. Well, if you're all itching to get started, just to the back. Follow me. Looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! You didn't think you'd be doing that with me, did you? Rosalina? I thought you were at Alexis's place. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. She's really convincing. Oh, hi Zane. What's up? Yo. You don't have to leave me out of stuff like this anymore, Dad. I'm not just some fragile thing that needs protecting. I can handle seeing a ghost or whatever it is that's keeping us out of our house. I really don't think you see what's going... I really don't think you want to see what's in there, Rosalina. I don't know if you'd ever be able to feel safe in our house again if you knew it was there. I mean, Zane's coming. It's not like tonight is an adult-only event. He's got a good point, Mr. G. Yeah, I don't want to be called just because you're scared. Alexis and I can handle this. Yeah, we can totally handle this. Okay, I'm sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if it gets to be too much and you want to leave, okay? Thanks, Dad. Let's get our house back. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. Like, look at this setup, okay? Like, this is so many people. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Hold it. You're not taking my cousin on any more of your little hijinks without me. Dabby! I can't believe you had the audacity to slip earlier today, Luigi. After I explicitly told you not to. At least just the courtesy of letting me know exactly where you'd be tonight so I didn't have to waste my time looking for you. Great, she made it. Well, Luigi, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know. Yeah, I know. We all know. Luigi, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? What? I like her. We're friends. Really? Yeah, so what? Like it's weird to be friends with your cousin? Wow, Luigi, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing. I feel like Stella would be like, one of those people, like, she would be like a Jubilee host. Just getting the two groups of people that should not interact with each other. She'd be so excited to see them interact. She would love Jubilee videos. Yeah, amazing. That's a word for it. Sounds like I'm in for an interesting night. I gotta say, in the town with the people I went to high school with, no wonder small towns have so much drama. I wonder if the ghosts will even show with so many people around. Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost mainly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out. Wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. Even if there is something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Oh, they're so brave. I'd be terrified sleeping somewhere that might have a ghost. That feeling again. Like the mines, like the doors of the clinic. Dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in the house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Yeesh, it's gonna be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? I don't see how that's relevant. Weird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. And your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've covered it up too many times to count, and it just keeps coming back. It's just stained, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping here. Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be the paranormal stuff will activate if we give it a reason to. Oh, good idea. Never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Whatever, how was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things. If you're all offering clean carpet, free carpet... Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. We'll cover for you. You don't have to sweat it. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it stained in reddish brown. There's a broken seal around its edges. Whoever carpeted over this hatch didn't want anyone going down there. What if there isn't a ghost after all? What if somebody lives down there? Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. There's a broken seal around its edges. Someone didn't want us down here. Yeah, but how long ago was it sealed up? Whoever did this has got to be long gone, right? There's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. Look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, alright. We got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. There's no readings, though. None of this equipment has made a sound. Of course not. You know, last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anybody stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaks through the carpet. And it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt, which is simple as that. It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Well, you tested it wrong. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room. I need to know what's down there. Have you considered that they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it. Come to an Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is and your friends are nowhere in sight. The building feels colder and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. How do we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Is there a gas leak in the basement or something? Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Why does it look like Hosker's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? I must be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Clearly, whatever's in that basement is nothing with our heads. We just left Oscar's house. The library has to be on the other side of that door. See the view across the hallway and open the door. Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet. The scent of flowers drift on the breeze. It's gotta be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait, do you hear music? It startled me just a bit. I remembered there being another line there. I was wrong. Moving stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? Who are you? What are you doing in my property? Huh? Huh? You echo Tabitha's sentiment. Stella, it's us. Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Edwardine? Eddie? You gotta be kidding me. Ah, quit messing around. Yeah, what the hell are you trying to pull, Stella? You're freaking Luigi out. I'm not the only one freaking out right now. Tabitha is also clearly freaking out. I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone. You absolutely shouldn't have shown up here, of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you'd understand what Father might do. Am I supposed to have, like, memorized lines or something? This is all part of one of Stella's videos. Hope it is. What a f***ed up video. That'd be f***ed. Flash of pain in Stella's eyes tells you she's keenly aware of everything that's happening right now. She is in agony. I can't. It's not that easy for me. Brothers were sent to Normandy, and now nearly Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up, shut up. How do we snap her out of this? I don't know. Is there a bucket of water somewhere? You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. Let her go, please. She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. We have to go after Stella. Absolutely not. We are not being drawn deeper into this weird garden, greenhouse, whatever it is. She yanks your arm, pulling you back the way you came. Where did the annex go? Let's try the door. There can't be anything behind it. It's just standing there. You ignore her, walking forward and reaching for the doorknob. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. A shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Are you kidding me? You messed up. We need help. God, please let this go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for the phone to connect. Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear them? Because it's cut off by the dial, so none of it disconnect the call. Great, she can hear a word I said. We're on our own. Junior, pack your things. Quickly. Hurry. Jesus, you scared the shit out of me. You should run on the rail too. An example of the whole family. I just remembered I would point out the mural. I'll just point it out in editing. You should just stay in the library. I can't believe we're gonna have to rescue you again. Wouldn't that be nice? People staying where they're supposed to. Okay, Tabitha, I get it. Please, he's only a child. I live peacefully. Just give us a little time. They're only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy doesn't have that kind of luxury. Oh. Collapse, Junior leaving, Charlie returning. It's starting to come together. Great, mystery solved. You can let us go now, Ghost. Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep hacking. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your dolls here might get burned up. As for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours? God, this sucks. I can't imagine what it must be like to be driven out of your home like this. It wasn't actually this bad. I was just exaggerating things. Trust me, boy. Papa didn't come in here tonight. What makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too, instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you should have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Get out unless you want to go up in flames with the rest of your precious jewels and expensive dresses. can't even letting you leave. People keep talking to us. Who are we supposed to be? We've been called Charlie twice now. Probably supposed to be the same person we were in the last room, so we've got to be playing the ghost, right? Back when he was alive. This must be right after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. It's okay, Charlie. We can make new ones, even better than these. Good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. You're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. I'm wearing big inheritance for you. Lexus and Rosalina are whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning whiteboard. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. I guess there's only one way to the end of this, shall we? Yeah, let's get this over with. You and Tabitha walk to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. You're outside and it's night. False moon looming massive in the painted sky. It feels thick and warm, the insects lively, their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fish from the bottom of a pond. Ugh, what magic words we have to say? I'm so sorry. Ugh, what magic words do we have to say to get you to let us go? We're sorry, okay? Whatever our family did to piss you off so much, we're sorry. You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you, scowling around the town like a contact with that guy. Is it just me or is the shadow getting closer? Not just you. There's no need to be embarrassed. It's safe with me. No, I never did approve of the Scarlet did to your family. I never did to the two of you young ones. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? There's more to this haunting than just the collapse. I think I want to know so much about the fling my great-grandmother had. It's definitely too much information. And it really has nothing to do with me. Sure, by now you realize the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you. But it's not for lack of desire, as you all know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were happy ever again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? You guys mad because Everett and Charlie's romance didn't work out? Pretty pathetic if that's the case. It's not like I'm in a happy relationship, but at least I'm not making it someone else's problem. Powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds breaking her here, while holding her here. Then you can both get free. No more misfortune. Not for you, for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the holler. Keep your mind, I'm handing you something, or a hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. What's that about misfortune stepping outside the holler? Is the town cursed? That's where you find them. You'll need her. Be careful. Good luck to both of you. Hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. Tabitha sighs. Okay, let's find our way out. If you have any ideas, I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end. Or until we die, whichever. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating suffocates flesh with a tinge of the saccharine and stomach-turning scent of decay. Sooner there's a walk here. Doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. The cracks, don't they? Let's talk. How did you get in here? Hard. It's like this are all smoke and mirrors. No substance, no real power. Just enough to keep you going in circles. Tabitha grabs her arm, her grip tight and nervous. We're getting out of here. The situation you've been dragged into, Luigi. I don't think that girl is any good for you. Stella? Is that her name? She seems skilled at finding trouble. Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. Stella. So, Wayne is connected to the Ditchlings and knew something about them. I don't know anything about that, and I don't care to find out. But if that's what gets you to stop engaging him in conversation, then sure, he's connected to the Ditchlings, then he's super evil and bad, and I'll do him more cursed you. Or whatever it is those things are supposed to do. The two of you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor lined by boulders and rails. The figure rises to attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid it isn't that long. Is there something you need to say to him? Say it now. I've always hated the ghost noises. It's just like I hate it. It's not a good noise, and As Amy swept away, the room pulls itself to you and finds yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in the center, looking pitifully small. Sorry, boy. Sorry that my trouble drive your mom all the way. Sorry this trouble's mean I'm leaving you all alone now. So Oscar is Charles Sr. Yeah, Charles Sr. We talked about him on the mines yesterday. Everyone in Scarlet Hollow knows about him. But they don't know about his son. No, they don't. It's honestly the first time I'm hearing about the guy. Damn it, Junior. How many times do I have to tell you? Try to stop it from happening, but that damn snake Enoch was behind my back. Oh, what bullshit. What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Our great-great-grandfather. He was in charge of the mine when they collapsed. Besides that, I don't actually know anything about the man. You're right. I used that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, my man is to accept when he's dug his own grave. They've run me out, but they didn't put the ball in my hand. Still, they're short of legacy, boy. All the names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, so I won't be able to rest. So the name is clear. And you can pass out this name is pride. Your wish, Cody. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you have to do, but please. I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. I'm so confused. Didn't bother listening, and I don't care what this ghost trying to tell us. Most people are dead and buried, and they actually gone with them. Damn it, boy, I may not have till morning. Promise me. Promise you'll go back at the very least, show that Enoch bastard what's for. Stand in silence. Watches Oscar's body, seizes and falls to the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. You're so full of it. Your cousin steps forward and disappears to the hole in the bed, leaving you to follow. Follow her. You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of prison loom over both all of it and all of you. Climbing up the trellis again. How very Romeo and Juliet of you. We need to run off. I'll tell you, old man. They've gotten sloppy. Try to be more careful if you don't want them putting you in an open grave.
Who is Avery?
I think I remember seeing a post somewhere that said his mystical tag was like the prisoner. But like that always refers to something. Who is the prisoner? Are the bars metaphorical or are they real? You keep asking me things like I know any better than you. You've both been seeing the same rooms. You're the one who grew up here. I think I at least recognize some of this stuff. It's not like this is exactly what the real world looks like, is it? How am I supposed to recognize anything that's all messed up like this? For all we know, none of this even happened. You know, if this did happen, who's to say this is even close to an accurate interpretation? We're watching the memories of a dead man. No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. And the victim of the Scarlet's lies. You, Charles Shaw.
So, he's not related to Edwardine. He's a random person. He's a prisoner. So he's not... This could be the presence still haunting the estate. But is this the estate?
Does our family have a history of locking books up in some sort of rich people dungeon? What a ridiculous question. Of course not. I think I would know if our family had a history of employing human beings in the estate. I think people actually do. Each generation makes a difference. Blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now, it runs in hers.
Shaw? No. His blood runs in your veins. That is Charles Shaw Jr. or Sr. runs in Junior's veins. And now it runs in hers. Who is her?
Yeah, it seems a little tryst for through. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out?
Wait, did Charles Shaw and Edwardine have a child? What?
How do his eyes go wide? Fruit as in... Shh, Tom's not important. You gotta go. I have to keep dangling there. Come inside. I'll be able to hear me through the door just fine.
Wait. I think this is the door. I haven't shown it a lot. I did record it though. I think this is the door at the end of the chapter 1 cutscene. Because I recognize this hallway. I think this is the door at the end of the chapter 1 cutscene. With all the locks on it. Door around your squirrels, you have to find yourself exposed to the other side of the wall. Door bound by countless thousand chains, voltage before you. This is definitely supposed to be the estate, but I can't tell how much of this is real and how much of this is a metaphor. Stop talking, I'm listening. That's not what I invited you in for. And the escape is with your help. You want to offer a reward. Leave town now. You maintain your silence. Can't take her with you, it's not possible. You can always stay and die if I were you. With my healthy legs and as far away from Scarlet Hollow as possible. Take the beaches are nice, and you make a permanent vacation there. Remain silent. You can talk to the witch then. How very interesting. Charlie, get away from the door, don't listen to it. Oh, hi. That's Edwardine. I'm trying to figure out who... So, is there actually someone locked behind that door? Because in the Chapter 2 cutscene, there's like a banging from, I think, inside the estate. Is there a prisoner in the estate? Stella. I've been stuck in some soap opera. Except this one doesn't last 20 seasons. I mean, you have to climax, right? How does it know that? This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. Can we talk now? What do you know about this place? I mean, he's almost certainly at the estate. Maybe just something probably happened forbiddenly, just based off the location of the windows. That half of that house had been off limits for over a decade. I know what we just saw, okay? I know what it sounded like here, but Charlie isn't related to us, know that much. I think Charlie is, and I kind of had this theory last time, or the time before that, but I think I might have cut it out. But I think Charlie and Edwardine, what's the... Hold on. Okay, so here's Silas, Andrew Jackson, Scarlet, Enoch. Enoch gives birth to Edwardine. And then here's Edwardine. And she's not a... She's a Scarlet. It doesn't say who was birthed, but Edwardine gave birth, assumedly, with Charlie to Alexandra and Maribel. At least one of them. And I think it might be Maribel, just because I don't think Alexandra had kids. Actually, no, I know Alexandra doesn't have kids, because then it branch off here. So then it goes to Maribel, and then Maribel gives birth to twins, Vivian and Edwardine. Or, sorry, Perlan. Let me see, because I think I read their medical notes. No doctor present at the birth of Andrew Charles Scarlet, who was born by Edwardine. Okay, so Andrew Charles Scarlet was probably... Yeah, Charles. Andrew Charles. Holy shit. This is Charles Shaw. This is the Charles kid. Because nobody else has the middle name Charles. Oh my god. So, Andrew Charles Scarlet was the result of Charles and Edwardine having a kid. And there's something there. But no, then we can't be related to Charles Shaw if Andrew Charles died. And like it says, yeah, there's no doctor present. Andrew Charles, oh my god. Okay. This is huge. Come on, can everybody get through this? Get out of this ghost place. You have time to walk after Stella into the darkness. Yeah, the music was just really creepy there, too. You and your cousin find yourselves crashing through a large table. Still stares through you and as indestructible murmurs and shuffling feet after the meals on the table. I don't know why this was so much worse than the last round. It's so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? Must have worked very hard on it. It's gotta be near the end, right? The music is the same song started playing when Stella first showed up. Yeah, I think you're right. Creepy scene to end things on. Leave that ghost makes Stella humiliate herself by doing a baby voice. Embarrassing. Better keep it away from my brother so they don't smash him. I wish I could make them move like you. You didn't even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. Oh, so that's why everyone's moving so weirdly or even possessed, right? I think we're puppets. Sure does. Traveling show? You need one be there too. Oh, could we go to towns along the beach or the Outer Banks, the most beautiful place in the world? Again, the beach. Beaches are nice. I get it. I give it a bit of a god vacation. That's where I go. Thank you, China. I've always wanted to see the ocean. You can see the tiny shimmer of tears in Tabitha's eyes. She blinks and they're gone. Is that the indecipherable murmurs we were supposed to be hearing the whole time? I've never noticed that sound. There. Now, Charlie, can we leave? Everything crashes through thunderous black for viewers have to listen to the word. Single spot that remains, illuminating a trap door in the center of the city. Field drawn to it. Trap door, are we back in Angelina's room? We must be. One of us can open it. I'm opening it. You carefully step towards the trap door. It creaks open all of them. Oh god, there's so much worse than opening ourselves. You can tell they're shoved behind and tumbled under the hinge. Took some digging, but it's there. That was right. And he says, "Hope, Eddie, whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy to get." Eddie. Oh God, I'm so sorry. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. The space is completely empty. See a tear running down her cheek at the end? She was conflicted. I didn't, but that's a good point. This whole thing isn't very fair, you know? I saw one side of the story. Isn't one side of the story what the Scarlets have been giving since 1918? Shut up. Yeah, that wasn't actually nice. Hold on. True, maybe this has more to do with Enoch than Edwardine. Yeah. Ugh, what now? Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Are you kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. So you do. You cannot die. I want to die. Please. I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask for some of your years. Like the years that have taken from me. What are you saying? I've stolen something. I want some of yours. It's only fair. No, it is absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. This is his father. Related to the children. What do you mean forfeit? Doesn't matter which. Bullshit. And what happens if we refuse? Then I will stay. Stay until I get what I'm owed. But Tabitha's right. This is bullshit. We're not giving you a goddamn thing. The spirit ignores you and your cousin's protestations. And hand it down. Make yourself. I hope I didn't come in too late. Mom? Oh, you'd better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others. They're safe. I got your call, Tabitha. It was definitely not easy getting down here. Get us out of this pit, Sybil. Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like that, like this, where anyone could stumble across it. Why is that our problem? It wants something, doesn't it? I think you know which one of you should volunteer. You must be joking. You're the eldest cousin, the one who's actually lived in this town. It's only right. Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. So, this is a possibility. The only problem with this possibility is I don't know if we've gotten it. Now, I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. That is the only option, because you cannot tell Tabitha to sacrifice herself. You have to say, I'm going to sacrifice herself, and then apparently she'll be like, hey, no, wait, hold on. If this doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'm going to hope it works. I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. You take a step towards the spotlight. As you move forward, you feel Tabitha's hand on your shoulder. Luigi, what are you doing? What if someone wanders into the annex and gets stuck in this labyrinth of impossible rooms? And close up the library. Might go away on its own, who knows? Might give up something like years of your life to some ghost who might not even be telling the truth. Where are Oscar and Rosalina gonna live if I don't do this? Is that what you're worried about? God, don't give up the years of your life just for somebody's rental. I own properties, I can let them rent from me. I'll even throw in a discount. It's okay, Tabitha. This is what family's for, right? Sybil is right here. Please don't do this. Yeah, so we haven't exactly gotten it, but we'll get it one day. I do think there's a run somewhere where we do it. You wordlessly step into the spotlight. For the first time, what feels like hours, the earth around you feels solid, real, but also soft. Feel it pressing in on all sides and growing tighter by the second as the soil settles. Claw your way out. Your arms tear at the earth until they break through into the air. Look back behind you. Oh! As you gasp for breath, you take a look into the pit behind you. Charlie's mummified remains stare up at you, sad and broken at the bottom of the pit. You're only able to maintain your gaze for a moment before exhaustion overwhelms you. With the last of your strength, you hoist yourself up from the pit and collapse on the floor. You feel like death. No, Luigi, what happened to you? You look awful. It's done, Tabitha. If you have any regrets, keep them to yourself. You try and think of words to say, but you're still delirious from what happened. You're still going to form coherent thoughts. Come along, Luigi. Let's get you home. You quietly walk towards the stairs. Tabitha rushes to your side and gives you a shoulder to lean on as you walk. You're outside. It's real this time. Cool breeze chills you deeper than it should, and you realize just how drained you feel. Your legs are heavier, harder to lift as you make your way down the steps of the library, feeling wheezing as if you run a marathon. You almost feel how pale your face has become, your lips dry and thin, hands almost trembling with the effort of raising them to your face as you trace the new lines and furrows that have formed there. I'm gonna go wait by the car. Just let me know when you're ready to go home. Your cousin walks off before you get the chance to respond. I'm gonna peace out too. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. See you, Alexis. Zane walks off down the road. Sorry I wasn't there for you earlier in the night. I had no idea what y'all were planning to do. How are you supposed to know it would be like that? Things have been strange around town, sweetie. Now's not the time to be poking around in the supernatural. Although you learned that lesson yesterday. But magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be. God, that hurt. Everything is so... Nika stops mid-sentence as she realizes what's happened to you. Oh my god, Luigi, you poor thing. Bones weren't meant to bend like that. You're gonna be hurting for a few days at least. Luigi, did you... Yeah, it's gone. I sacrificed years of my life to get rid of your ghost. And to close our age gap. Yeah, so we're old now. I'm not gonna do a voice for this, just because my throat already hurts, and that's what we're doing with the next run. And I'll do a different voice, but not the one that I plan on doing. I'm so happy I could help. Can't believe you're being so gracious right now. I'd known that's what would happen to you, and let tonight happen. I'm so sorry. So it's true then. The ghost really took away years of your life. I'm afraid so. Everything in this world has a price, and those years were unfortunately what it took to put that spirit to rest. I can't believe Tabitha let you do that. It's outrageous. If anyone should have paid a price to put that ghost to rest, it should have been her. You don't even live here. You're barely even a Scarlet. It's just, it's so unfair. It's been 2 hours. Just because I happen to make a choice, it doesn't mean that someone else should have been obligated to make it instead. It's kind of the whole point of having free will. Ignore the fact that the entire point of this was to get Tabitha to... whatever. That doesn't make it any less unfair. I agree, it is unfair, but I did my best to sway her, and what's done is done. There's no use dwelling on things. Kanika takes a deep breath and sighs. You know, Luigi, the salt and pepper look good on you. Maybe this isn't all bad. Kanika. Sorry, just trying to be positive. Syl's way better at that. Is she okay? I was wondering the same thing. She saw a ghost and she's off standing by herself. Be a normal reaction from anyone else who'd just seen a ghost, but this is Stella we're talking about. Hey Stella, are you okay? What? Oh. Yeah, I'm fine. See you guys later. Sherry's off down the road. I think she took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'd just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. Nobody here should be rushing after anyone right now. That goes doubly for you, Kanika. You don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. You'd better not get any ideas either, Luigi. You need time to recover. What was it like, being puppeted? They all glance away. Did it hurt? Why did I make the kid stay behind? I can't believe I let that happen to him. That's might be overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but shut up. I love you. You didn't do anything wrong, okay? I had no idea what I was getting to say until the words were already spilling out. It's like I had no control over myself. I read everything I said. It's like burned into my memory. Poor souls. I can't begin to imagine what you've all been through. I should head back to Tabitha. I should probably go back inside. It's starting to get chilly out, and there's still work to get Rosalina set up for the night. Don't be a stranger and let us know if you need anything, Oscar. I will. Thank you. All of you. Again. I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay. See you tomorrow, Luigi? Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Cool. You can really try to get back to the general store. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, and about what's happened to you, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Luigi. Sybil leaves and catches up to her daughter. You can't help but overhear snippets of their conversation as they leave. My body hurts, Mom. What was that? I want a better answer than a ghost. It was a spirit, dear. I've never been a big fan of the word ghost. Maybe alright. Maybe get some of that specialty. It's been working well, don't you think? I think ibuprofen would be better. But I gotta admit, the tea has been nice. I'll put the kettle on as soon as we can. Guess it's just the two of us now. Do you have any idea who you were there? I could roughly place most of the others. Yeah, that's still confusing me. Like, I've had several hours to think about it, but... who the fuck? None whatsoever. I remember everything that I said, and I remember that cold feeling. Prisoner of the Scarlets. Wonder what Fame was up to back then. Guess we can add it to the ever-growing pile of mysteries. What do you remember? So as I know, all of it. I might start forgetting soon, but for now it's all fresh. The twisting wasn't the most pleasant, but even though I feel like I got tossed in a blender, it honestly made me feel so alive. So you don't regret coming along tonight? Can't believe you're the one being apologetic right now. These bruises are temporary, you know? Look, that was a horrible experience that will stick with me for the rest of my days. It was also kind of amazing for that. I don't know if that makes sense, but how many other people can say that they were possessed by a ghost? Next time we hang out, let's just do dinner and a movie. Avery chuckles and grabs at their ribs, wincing. Gotta admit, this probably brought us closer than any dinner and movie ever could. And like shared traumatic experiences, right? I guess we shouldn't aim to have any more of them. Let me get some pesto and fettuccine. Seems like a much less dangerous way to spend an evening. I'll do the cooking and you only have to interact with knives. A zero danger date. I wouldn't say no to that. Anyways, I'd better head home and get some rest. Just have a shift tomorrow morning. I have to call in sick, but you're just hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal up. And hope you feel better soon. Let me know if there's anything I can do for you. Avery heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Time to wrap things up here. Get back to the estate. Yeah, okay, so I think now that I'm old, I also get this funny little bit. As soon as you get in the car, the exhaustion of the night's events overwhelms you. The ache in your bones becomes a dull throb as your body sinks into the sea. Your eyelids pull shut as if weighted by lead sheets. We're back. Do you mean to carry you inside? Dang, was I asleep for the whole ride? You were. Now, come on, let's get you to bed. You're back inside. The chill of the night breeze is a little better here, but your legs are numb with exhaustion. Well, we're back. I have to imagine you want to get to bed. I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. Do you really have the energy to keep talking? Why is he following me? He's a creep, stalking his ex's cousin. All the more reason to not talk to him. He's a different man now. Stay away from him. So Wayne's a he now? Back in the ghost realm, he was an it. Ugh, does it really matter? I was scared, and right now I'm just so exhausted I can barely think straight. Who cares if Wayne is a he or an it anyway? Either way, he's bad news and you'd best steer clear. Talking isn't doing much for your condition. If you keep going, you might just collapse on the floor. I'm barely standing right now, if you're gonna keep bringing this up, and if people are gonna talk behind my back, I at least want you to know, I at least want you to be on my side of things. But I didn't like it when I dated someone for too long. She pressured me to break up with them, and if I pushed back, she'd find a way to handle it herself. If you want to know what went wrong with Wayne, you're better off asking her, but she's dead as a doornail, so unless we're stuck dealing with 2 ghosts in 1 week, it's not happening. Case closed. Did she do something to him? I think it was best not to ask too many questions. Now, go to bed. You need rest. Find yourself unable to object. Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral 4 more days. That's all, and then the bus comes. I'll do my best. Let's both hope that your best is better than the past 3 days. Look at yourself. You almost died tonight. Unlike the past 2 nights, this time you've got the scars to show for it. Make them count for something. Anyway, night. See you tomorrow. Time to go to bed. You didn't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town. A little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest at the expense of unknown years of your life. The specter of the night's events will linger over you for every day you have left, a grim reminder of the price you willingly paid for the crimes of a family you never met. Maybe it'll be easier in the morning. Maybe your dreams will like just a little less than they do now. Maybe you can still right the capsized ship of your now broken life. Maybe things will only get worse from here. I got busy and I got sick, and now 2 weeks have passed. Whoops. Oh, no. The decision you made in episode 3 bears heavy physical consequences, and a visual reminder of those consequences will follow you for the rest of the game. You can reduce the intensity of the visual reminder or remove it entirely at any point in the preferences. Would you like to see a recap before starting episode 4? No, I think it's funnier because I am an old person, so maybe I just forgot the last 3 days. You know what? I was just method acting. You open your eyes. It's a new day. And you feel like shit. You
You were hoping some of your strength would return to you after a good night's sleep, but you feel just as drained as when you dug yourself out of that shallow grave. Your limbs are heavy, and your heart struggles to keep up with your movements. You feel like you lost something that was important to you. God, I hope this was worth it. Wait, what was that option right below? This is great. I can't wait to finally be dead. I hope this is worth it. An involuntary shut. I just realized it was also lying. Maybe it was worth it. Who knows what would have happened if you had left it behind to fester. And again, who knows what will happen to you now that you've lost part of yourself. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine. But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Hey, just wanted to check in. Hope you're doing okay. Less than 3. Also wanted to ask if you've heard from Stella. Check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. Text Stella. More not stuff. Kenny and I are pretty worried about you. Please respond. I forgot it was named Luigi. Wait for a few silent moments. Your message sits undelivered. Haven't heard from our other. That's not good. I think you should try looking for her. Let's meet up in town. Make sure you have your morning plans in order. Take a shower. May as well take a shower before starting the rest of your day. Step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. Hot water soothes your aching joints. So at the state of the bathroom, the shower is a good place. As it rinses your body, you, and as is tradition, think about someone special, and we think about the person we're romancing, Avery. Avery and the Sorry, there was a bug. Avery and their thrill-seeking attitude towards the supernatural. Maybe they're less chill than you initially thought, or maybe they're even more chill. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Visit the opossum. You open the drawers. 2 opossums stare up at you. They both have a bread now. That's nice. Wave at them. They continue to stare up at you blankly in response. Close the drawers. Close the drawers. This is their home now, and there's nothing you can do to change that. Head downstairs. It's time for you to face your cousin. You find her in the kitchen, her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. They weren't bluffing after all. They're actually striking. And this week of all weeks. So I didn't have enough on my plate already. Got a full day to prepare for this, though. They won't know what's coming for them. Thanks again for having my back on this. I know some of you city folk feel... I know how some of you city folk feel about unions, so the early morning was a pleasant surprise. Because his posture is surprisingly relaxed for everything that's fallen on her plate lately. She must have something up her sleeve to deal with the miners. Let's talk about the strike. Do you want me to help smooth things over? I'm pretty good on negotiating. People always help me out with stuff when like this when I ask if I ask nicely. Oh God, I forgot I can't read. Wait, do you think this is because you're good at negotiating? Has nobody told you that just because you're... Ugh, never mind. Look, I appreciate the offer, but I'm not sure that's the sort of thing you'd be able to pull off. Even if they didn't already know you're my cousin, you getting involved would be a great way to throw gasoline on a fire. It's my problem to fix. Your only job is to stay safe until the funeral is over. How are you feeling about the strike? You can be honest with me. Conflicted. I'm not very threatened by the whole thing, if that's what you're asking, but I didn't want it to have to come to this. I don't think many people take pleasure in breaking strikes. Brian would have, but that's not me. I don't know, it's complicated. Everything is so complicated. Have you heard anything from Stella? I can't get a hold of her. No, that's not exactly newsworthy. I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We aren't the only ones who were traumatized. Let's talk about what happened last night. I didn't think making a deal with a ghost feels so physically bad. I thought I was making a metaphorical trade. I also just realized I should probably be talking like an old man. I'll figure it out. You have no one to blame for this but yourself. I wanted to leave. You refused. You were supposed to like me, Tabitha, okay? I assumed you did, okay? This isn't all my fault, okay? I feel like Luigi was a very likable person. You're just a bitch. Should probably get going, right? Yeah. I've done long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks. But let me know if you get in trouble, okay? Tabitha slips past you, her heavy boots thudding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. And figure out the rest of your day. Just head to town. Right into the diner. Enter the front door and begin your trek to the town below. The birds sound different today, muffled, like your ears are full of cotton. The dull sun shines down on the surrounding wilderness, seeming to wash the color from the world. But you're adjusting. Already your body is starting to accept the change that has come over it, to accept that this is how things will be from here on out. Glimpse of pale figures dot your periphery. You haven't seen ditchings in the middle of the day before. You're getting bolder. Oh shit, it's Avery! To your surprise, you find a familiar face making its way up the path towards you. Hey, I was just coming up to see you. Hope you're ready to get some sleep after everything that happened last night. Don't say anything about your appearance, but you can see them take you in. The light of the day revealing your new features clearly for the very first time. They smile. Clearly, they like what they see. Oh! I made a good decision for Avery. You doing okay? Guess I stole my youthful good looks, but it couldn't take my hotness. My bone structure could never be laid low by mere aging. You got that right. Doesn't kill you makes you hotter, right? So good to see your lovely face first thing in the morning. Right back at you. You were on my mind a lot last night. I don't think I'll ever forget seeing a sunrise this morning, just because it meant I'd survived the night after all, but because it meant I was closer to not being able to see you, but because it meant I was closer to being able to see you again. Are you really still feeling chill after everything that happened last night? I'd be lying if I said last night didn't have an impact. I kind of feel bruised all over, physically and spiritually. But hey, that's part of life, right? Nobody makes it to the end completely unscathed. I'm kind of just thrilled that my new emotional baggage comes from ghosts instead of some boring normal trauma. Have you heard anything from Stella? I haven't heard anything from her, though we don't text much, and I haven't checked in with Winnie to see if she came in for an early breakfast or anything. But if you haven't heard from her, that doesn't sound great. Seeing her like that last night was awful. She's usually so unflappable. It seemed like those walls are finally starting to crack. I hope she's okay. Kanik and I are meeting to look for Stella. Wanna come? Absolutely. I told Winnie I'd be coming in late today, so I've got time. I don't know how much time though. What I saw this morning, there's already a few miners holed up in there. Must be using it as a home base for the strike. There's ditchlings everywhere now, even though it's daytime. Maybe return to survey the tree line. I'm just feeling my way up. Kind of funny now that I'm getting a good look at them. Their scrunched up little Sharpay faces. So, should I be worried about these things? Kind of the bad omen or something, but are they like dangerous? Not gonna eat me if I take a wrong turn, right? They're pretty small, we might be safe. Yeah, you're right. They aren't too big. Might be able to kick them around if we have to. Oh, they don't get any bigger. This is a town. Yeah, good idea. You and Avery start back down the path to town. It isn't long until you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Luigi, you made it, and you picked up Avery along the way. We're both doing okay, like, emotionally. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Better after seeing Luigi. That's good. I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Joints all out of whack, totally exhausted and super foggy. My husband insisting I caught a cold and I wasn't buying it, but as of this morning, I've come around. I wonder why. There's having something beyond exhaustion, even considering the ridiculously stressful week we've all had. But I'm not going to let that stop me from looking for Stella. We're not flirting with everyone, right? Right? I'm not flirting with everyone? Yeah, just being nice to everyone. That's not being flirty. I'm kind of surprised you reached out to me after all the issues between you and Tabitha. You sacrificed the use of your life as a ghost for people who I hadn't met until, what, 2 days ago? That kind of outweighs whatever ongoing feud I have with your cousin. I'm not going out there alone because the last thing I want is to go missing while looking for someone who went missing. Do everything in groups from now on. People shouldn't be judged by their family anyways. Whatever people may think of your cousin, it has nothing to do with you. I think last night just pushed Stella over the edge. I've only known her for a couple days, but it feels like she has a tendency to run from difficult emotions. Usually she just changes the subject, but I guess this time she wound up literally running. You're absolutely right, and as her friends, we can't let her be alone at a time like this. We've made that mistake before. Plus, she could get mobbed by those weird little creatures, or worse. Exactly, there's no time for anyone to be off on their own. Who knows what kind of weird stuff is out there? After the past couple of nights, I wouldn't be surprised if there are actual Bigfoots in the woods, just waiting to eat any human who wanders too far from civilization. Do Bigfoots thirst for human flesh? Is that some kind of common knowledge I wasn't keyed in on? I wouldn't be surprised, that's all I'm saying. Okay, let's get started. I don't want to waste another minute. Where to first? Let's go to Stella's house. Good place to start. Maybe she just slept in. That's what I'm hoping. I would have gone already, but I was kind of nervous about doing anything by myself today, just in case I ran into yet another horror from beyond the veil or whatever. Make your way towards Stella's house. The door is as pristine as any old wooden door. No bloody handprints in sight, any telltale sign of Wayne absent. If something happened before, it didn't involve him. At least not at the front door. Kanika knocks anxiously on the door. It creaks open. Okay. Stella? There's no response. Might as well invite ourselves in, right? Yeah, we should go in. Cool. I'll be brave and go first. God, I love Avery. Avery casually steps over the threshold into Stella's house. Aside from the corner of the room dedicated to Gretchen, Stella's house almost feels like a museum. Everything's organized with the sort of tidiness you wouldn't expect from someone as rough and tumble as Stella, and only a handful of objects feel like they belong to her. Whatever happened to Stella doesn't look like it happened here. Doesn't look like it was a struggle or anything. It must have happened in another room. Maybe something caught her off guard. You have to add that last part. I'm gonna forget you said that, and just be thankful that this doesn't look like a crime scene. Investigate the kitchen. So the kitchen is slightly messy. A couple cabinets are hanging open, and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. The rest of the bread has gone somewhat stale, about as much as you'd expect after being left out overnight. Whoever left it here left many hours ago. It's a little messy, but it doesn't look like anything violent happened here. It's possible she came home, grabbed some food, and left in a hurry, right? She had somewhere she needed to be? She didn't say she had something to rush off to. Maybe she just had a panic attack after being possessed. That was over 12 hours ago. I hope she would want to be home by now if that was the case. So the sort of person to stop back home to make a little snack in the middle of a mental health crisis? Yes. And it's comforting to think that that might be all that happened. Panic attack is much more manageable than running ghouls or parasitic doughboys. Investigate Stella's room. Make your way down to the hall to what you assume to be Stella's room. She's not here. It's a little untidy. It's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. There's just of blood and pus that might belong to a certain phantom miner. He hasn't been here. You do notice, though, that her jacket is nowhere in sight. It isn't in her closet, and it was on the coat rack in the other room. Stella's jacket is gone. The Letterman one. It was on the rack in the other room, and it's not here, so she didn't have it yesterday. Okay, sold. Between this and the kitchen, she must have come home last night. It seems like she was the one who decided to leave. No struggle or anything. I don't think we're going to find much else here. Let's move on. Okay, so she probably came home last night, but she's not here now. We don't have any idea where she might have gone. Thought I was overreacting this morning. Hope she would just be sleeping in. Can't believe she's actually missing. We'll find her. Where to next? Let's go to the cops. Are you sure? Nothing against the officers of Scarlet Hollow, but you've met them, right? Do you think it's worth the trouble? Actually, Luigi hasn't met the cops. He's only met Franklin, and I was with the mayor. Oh yeah, Duke and Bo are here. Yeah, it was just Bo earlier. Police station is exactly what you would expect from a town of the size of Scarlet Hollow. Smells strongly of coffee and faintly of aged furniture and paper. The general tidiness speaks of a department that doesn't get much of anything done. You're also not alone here. You enter to find Bo and Duke standing between you and the officers behind the desk. Now listen here, Ugby. Big Betty was set to win a blue ribbon, so don't you go telling me she was just a pumpkin. We worked real hard to get her that big. Raised her up from her seat. It's just not fair, officer, sir. I understand that and all, but I just don't see what y'all want us to do about it. I know you cared a lot about this pumpkin, but as it stands, this simply isn't a job the police can help you with. Now, if you were able to find some kind of evidence that Julius or somebody else stole this Big Betty of yours, then you could get a lawyer involved and take it to the small claims court. Dang it, deputy, ain't finding evidence of what y'all are supposed to be good for. That Julius has been stealing that rifle. That Julius has been stealing what rightfully belongs to the Callaways for all his life, and you folks ain't done a lick of policing to put an end to it. I told you it was better off handling this yourselves, Daddy. Oh, there now, that doesn't add up. You're Miss Scarlet's cousin, right? You ain't supposed to be old. This city life ain't treating you right. A ghost turned me old. Ugly Duke and Derrickson stare at your face for a moment before breaking out in laughter. If you say so. It's true, I was there.
can't believe I'm saying this, but a ghost stole years of Luigi's life. And we got possessed. It was a wild night. Silence again as everyone in the room processes this new information. Looks like what happens when my wife takes her makeup off. Ugly laughs, slapping his knee, announcing to the room he has told a great joke. Ha ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Are y'all talking about Big Betty? Seems like Calloway's here have lost a considerably large pumpkin. We ain't lost crud, Earl. Can't lose what we stole. We already know who did it. We saw Julius Einer yesterday. Look, Bo, I feel you, I really do, but that's circumstantial at best. Even if it wasn't, you know yourself. There isn't a clear property line. It doesn't take a genius to know that Duke's in the right here. Did Julius grow that pumpkin? Obviously not, or he wouldn't have been so sneaking about carting it off. Do your jobs. Darn straight. Don't encourage him. If the Tremaines and Callaways had their way, we'd all have personally ransacked each of their farms. One of these days, you're gonna have to pick a darn side. Don't my tax dollars pay for your salary? Last I checked, Julius is paid his tax too. I pronounced all the letters there. I haven't seen him since Tuesday. He's usually in the diner every day. Even if he didn't take Big Betty, it might be worth doing a welfare check. Alright, let me speak in complainer terms. Everyone knows Julius Tremaine's land is booby-trapped to hell. It's not worth it. Is that so? They've just been giving me and my boy the run around all morning. I don't have to answer that question. Helpful. He's got some traps on his property. It's never stopped me from visiting. Yeah, you have kids, Avery. Because they've got two teenage girls at home. Ugly's got grandkids. Franklin's got the mayor, I guess. I'm not about to risk getting my head blown off over a pumpkin. That's right. They're just sleeping dogs you learn to let lie. I've been Scarlet Hollow sheriff for over 20 years now. You don't hold a position like this for so long without learning a few lessons of temperance and moderation. If I may, sirs, don't to cavalier you. The police officers are supposed to be brave. I'm the ones who live very long, son. Look, I've been to Julius's 100 times. I can tag along and make sure nobody gets hurt. That's pretty kind of offer, but let's leave it another day. You don't need to escalate things, and they might just resolve themselves. Tomorrow, Earl, or I'm running you against you next election. So we are going to Julius Tremaine's house. So that's what episode 5 is going to be. 100%. Episode 5 is going to be the Tremaine household and the Callaways. And then episode 6 is going to be the church. Episode 7 is going to be... Okay. Stella ran off last night and she's still missing. She isn't at home and none of us has heard from her. She what now? Oh, that's just our Stella. She's always running off. I wouldn't worry too much about it. She'll turn up. It's different, Earl. You know I wouldn't be up here bothering you if it wasn't important. Why did we even come here? This is useless. I'm supposed to be the nice one, and this is like, why the f***? I had to do our due diligence, and now we have. Isn't this supposed to be paperwork we should fill out for you fellas to file? There's no need for all that bureaucracy. We like to keep things simple around here. You're gonna keep an eye out for her. Let's just get going. Well, no one can say we didn't try. Just keep looking. Have a good one, officers. Same to you, kid. Well, that was a total waste of time. Was it a total waste of time? You gotta find out what's been going on with Julius. He's been missing from the diner for a few days. It's weird. He usually comes in every day. Maybe he's preoccupied with ditchlings. I just hope he's okay. Where to next? Checking on Oscar. This is the first time, since the very first time I played the game, that the library is not haunted. Something else happened after we all went home last night. I'm so brave for sleeping in the house after everything we went through. I'd rather sleep in the woods with ditchlings than someplace that was that haunted. Mom said it was safe, and I'm inclined to believe her. Why would she lie? But how would she know that? Magic, probably, but there's only one way to find out. Let's go! Morning light streams into the library's large windows, and in the bright daylight, it's once again a place of comfort. All menace having fled in the wake of Charles Shaw Jr.'s departure. No ghost. Thank God it was not up for an encore. Yeah, it's gone, just like your mom said it would be. I guess Oscar must be in the back. That's where I'd be if I finally got my house back. Kanika knocks on the door. Oh, good morning. It's good to see all of you. Luigi takes in the sight of you standing in the bright corridor. His expression changes subtly, his eyebrows curving upwards with a twinge of guilt upon seeing you at his door. Hope you're doing well this morning. Please, come in. You have no idea how good it felt to sleep in our own house last night, though I suppose I didn't do too much sleeping. Mostly sat and stared at that hatch all night. Nothing happened, but the idea that something could happen was more than enough to keep me wide awake. So, what brings you here? Sal's been missing since last night, and we're trying to figure out if anyone's seen her. She hasn't gotten in touch with any of you? So I'm guessing that's a no? You're right. I haven't seen her since she ran off last night. I should have done a better job warning her. Stella was practically banging down your door trying to get evidence of ghosts. I don't think you were going to be able to stop her. There was no way you could have known how she would react when she found it. I don't think she knew how she'd react. And besides, you didn't know how bad it was going to get. You can't blame yourself for everything, man. And you probably feel like it's your responsibility to take care, to make sure everyone around you is okay, but sometimes it's just not going to be possible. You're only one guy. Now I'm really starting to worry. It sounds like no one in town has seen her. It doesn't mean something bad happened. It doesn't exactly sound like it's all sunshine and roses for her either. Sorry that I can't be more helpful, especially after everything y'all have done for us. I know time is of the essence right now, but while you're here, I wanted to let you know that I'm determined to do whatever I can to help investigate what's going on in our town. I was hoping we could compare notes, might help me narrow down where I should start my research. As far as I'm aware, there's nothing paranormal in Scarlet Hollow before very recently. Now, here we are, suddenly surrounded by weird little goblin creatures in the woods that are plagued by angry ghosts. I think there was an exciting event, right? I do. That's my thought too. I've never liked this in the Hollow before. Something must have just kicked off all this magic stuff. Yeah. Avery stares at you. I mean, it's obvious, right? Things only started after Luigi happened. Things only started happening when Luigi got here. It's obvious. Nigga shoots Avery a glare. No, we are not throwing Luigi under the bus. But it's me though, right? I'm not crazy in thinking that. It's me. If I may, Luigi getting to town isn't the only major event that happened lately. Parlan died over a week ago, and those creatures in the woods were already reproducing by the time he arrived. Not to mention, I started seeing things in our house before Parlan passed, I think. Never thought to make note of exactly when the spirit made itself known. There's a root for all of this. There's a root cause for all of this. Hopefully this is a way to put the genie back in its bottle. I'm doing my best to find out if there have ever been any similar events and whether there's something special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. Hopefully we know what little we know, but so yeah, at least have some place to start. Are we sure the ghost is really gone? I have every reason to believe so. It wasn't so much as a creaking door or mysterious draft all night. I certainly hope this isn't wishful thinking, given the hole it took on you to get rid of it. You're so brave for sleeping in there. I would have left and set the place on fire behind me if I were you in your shoes, no matter if someone wound up putting it to rest or not. I also felt like I'd done enough running. Doing the worst it could do, and I was willing to risk it if I met Rosalina wouldn't spend another night sleeping on a cot in the back room of a library. You know, I was thinking about filling that basement with cement and pretending it was never part of the house, but if we're all here, maybe we should go down and ostracize. Take a closer look at that carving, seal, whatever it is. Oh, heck yeah, it'd be like checking out the behind the scenes of a haunted house the morning after. I mean, I know you're joking, but that's literally what we'd be doing, right? Now that you mention it, yeah, guess that wasn't the best analogy. It's been bad enough going into haunted houses and abandoned coal mines at night, but there's something that feels so much worse about going down there in the middle of the day. I can't say I'm thrilled at the thought about it either, but we need to do whatever we can to start getting ahead of things. I really don't think this is a good idea. Going down there is worth the risk. You've been seeing ditchlings in broad daylight. I don't think we have the luxury of turning down clues. Couldn't agree more. After everything you've done to keep my family safe the past 2 days, I'm not going to risk losing our home because I was too scared of an old carving. Oscar, I feel like this is a bad idea. Well, you don't want to put yourselves in another potentially life-threatening situation? Not if I can help it. And it's not really I'm not really a hands-on kind of investigator. That's Stella's thing. You don't have to go down there with us. You can wait upstairs. Oscar leads you down the familiar hallway to Rosalina's room. Oh, hey Dad. What are you all doing in here? Back to the basement, Rosa.
I'm afraid there's something down there that might help us figure out what's going on in town. It's probably best for you to go to the library while we... No way. If you're going back down there, I'm going too. Remember what you said last night? No more secrets. We're in this together. You're right, Rosa. You can come with us. No more secrets. Am I the only person in this town who doesn't have a death wish? Yeah. Oscar opens the hatch with a menacing creak. Everybody's heart skips a beat, though everybody's might have skipped a beat out of excitement rather than fear. When an you're stepped up into a ghost's nightmare puppet show. The sun continues to shine. The birds continue to sing outside Rosalina's window. See, nothing weird to be worried about. The slight tremor in his voice tells you he's mostly saying that to himself. Shall we? If you're sure you want to do this, I won't stop you, but I do not like the vibes I'm getting from that pit. Descend. Return to the basement. You descend to the basement stairs to find yourself in the same cold, unfinished place you were in last night. You can't shake the oppressive feeling, but whether that feeling is driven more by the trauma of the past night or by something more tangible, you're unsure. Well, I guess what we're looking for is in that pit. Guess we should take a look. Oscar walks up to the burial site, eyes widening as he peers inside. Stare into the pit. The eternally screaming remains of Charles Shaw Jr. are exactly where you left them last night, staring back at you with empty sockets. Carving lies beneath them, the heavy stone acting as its coffin. Its style is more than just similar to the carving in the mines. Both stones were carved by the same artist. Charlie. Whoa, cool. Dang, Charlie, Luigi's grandma really did a number on you. Nobody touch it. I'll have to call Dr. Kelly about this. You should put his body to rest, right? That's how these things usually go. At least in the movies. And, hey, we disturbed his body and he hasn't come back for a sequel. Confirmation that he's gone for good, right? I think so. It's just gonna make it a lot easier. That's gonna make it a lot easier to sleep at night. Doesn't mean you'll let me sleep in my actual bed? Whoa, let's give it one more night. I still don't know how I feel about you sleeping on top of that rock. What do we think? Wolves encircling a goat? It's a start. What was on the carving in the mines? Circle of arms bound up in chains. Interesting. I'm sure that description will be more than enough to get started. Can Alexis and I help? I want to know why someone put this creepy stuff under my room. Sure, you can help. We should destroy this thing. Are you sure about that? That carving is one of the best leads we have. Dad, that thing stole our house. I suppose it did, and you have a photo reference to work with? Okay, I'll give it a go. I'll do some research. Maybe you can use some sort of acid on it. You and the others make your way back up to Rosalina's room. As soon as you're all in one place, Oscar closes the trapdoor and moves the pile of furniture back in place. So, did you all get possessed or cursed or anything? No, but we did see a dead body. Close enough. Glad I stayed put. Alexis, you want to see a picture of it? Ew. Okay. I'm not sure that's appropriate. Alexis' parents might not approve of you showing her their what? I'm sure that's appropriate. Alexis' parents might not approve of you showing their daughter pictures of dead people. They don't watch all kind of scary movies, Dad. It's fine. And maybe she can help with the investigation, too. Yeah, it's totally okay, Mr. Gutierrez. I don't want to see it in person, but I do want to see it. Before Oscar has a chance to get in another word, Rosalina's already pulled up the picture on her phone. Whoa, I can't believe you're going to sleep here. You're so brave. Oscar sighs. I'll be back to check on you two in a minute. I just got a couple things to finish up with these folks. Unique and Avery follow Oscar back to the living room. So, I have more than enough to get started on my own research now. Is there anything else I should know about? Make sure Pixel stays inside. He might get grabbed by ditchlings. Ditchlings are those things from the woods, right? Those faces? Yeah, the English doughboys. Kinda like them. It's like a hidden object game out there today with all the weird little faces peering out of the bushes. Like them? Are we talking about the same creatures that have been laying eggs in local wildlife? I don't want to get friendly with them or anything. I just think they're kinda interesting. To each their own. Will do. I can't imagine how devastated Rosalina would be if something were to happen to him, especially after everything she's been through. I think there's something in the clinic. It was this door yesterday. I could feel something pulling me towards it. Didn't mention anything like that yesterday. Wasn't important at the time. You have a friend that lives up there, right? Should we tell him that something bad might happen in his house? You might want to stay someplace else for now, if the last few nights are any indication.
Yeah, I can shoot Reach a warning text, but I don't know if his mom will let him leave. She's got an iron grip on the poor dude, and she's probably even more of a skeptic than I am. Or was. Gonna investigate the clinic. I think we're gonna have to break in. Whoa, that is unexpected coming from you. It's what Stella would do, and she's been 3 for 3 this week when it comes to finding spooky stuff. She's also been 3 for 3 when it comes to finding her way into mortal peril. This is why we have to find her as soon as possible. It shouldn't fall on me to suggest we do something dangerous. I'm terrible at selling it. It's not that I don't think we should figure out what's going on here. We just need to be cautious about what to do next. We don't want anyone getting attacked or possessed by any more ghosts, even if it is to help a friend. I don't know if we have time to play it safe. Just give me a day or two to research before you do anything rash, okay? Sounds like you got something to work on now. We should get back to looking for Stella. I do. Thanks for the lead, Luigi. See you around, Oscar. Let us know what you find. I will. So, that's Oscar. Any other ideas? Before you can suggest some new, you start to feel woozy. Spots form at the edges of your vision. Your legs suddenly feel unstable. Your body sending you clear signals of exhaustion. Then a pause passes. Still, it probably won't be long before your body needs a chance to rest. You should plan your next move wisely. Ooh, okay. That's not good. Check out the diner. Good idea. Focus into congregate there. Maybe we'll run into someone who's seen Stella. Here's hoping Winnie won't try to rope me into clocking in early. Feels like you walked into a private meeting. The back booth is full of miners, and they're having what seems to be an intense discussion. Expressions gravely serious. What's going on? The strike up at the mines made the diner their base of operations. When you asked for the morning off, I didn't think you'd be showing up with friends. Sorry, Aunt Winnie. Stella's gone missing, and I've been helping these two track her down. You haven't seen her, have you? Don't you apologize now? I can't say I have. Should we be worried about her? I hope not. We're not interrupting anything here, are we? Of course not. Any paying customer is welcome, as long as you aren't about to step on anybody's toes or cause a fuss. The miners in back were too engaged in conversation to notice you enter, and instead of speaking in hushed voices, argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. Sure, the skip schedules are tough, and sure, we don't get enough time off for me to see my family as often as I'd like, but it's the best job I can get right now. Listen, kid, you're only a year or so into this gig. Trust me, the longer it goes on, the more it sucks the life out of you. At first, you're just unhappy, but you think you can weather it till you find something better. A paycheck's a paycheck. I get it. But the next thing you know, you've lost years of your life to a company that doesn't give a solitary shit about you, that uses up every free second it can to suck out of its workers and pays us just enough to survive, but not as much that we can ever save up enough to get the hell out. Zax, we could get fired for this. I really need the paycheck. My sister needs the paycheck. I'm the only reason she can afford her tuition right now. I can't get fired. This job still has its perks, like the company housing. I can't afford my own place and send the money back home. I don't know where I would live if I didn't have this job. Right, the company housing. How generous of the big boss to put you up in a company-owned shack that ain't had proper maintenance done in decades. You know she uses that house as an excuse to pay less. And the company housing, that means almost nobody in this town owns the place they live. It's why the Scarlets can keep getting away with whatever they want. Zax, we don't have the numbers, man. This is risky. Riskier than most of us can afford. We would have the numbers if y'all stand with me and not let management's scared tactics get to you. Hell, there was a collapse less than 2 days ago, and the boss got us not to riot at the thought of being forced back down there to work while the threat of death looms over our heads. The threats only work if we let them. It doesn't matter whose name is on the deed for the place. Without us, there is no mine. We've gone against the ropes. We can't back down until now, or it'll come up swinging. Don't pressure people, Zax. If they don't want to strike, they don't have to. Stop someone from joining the show. Well. Miners turn towards the doorway, all eyes glaring at you in unison. Luigi, what the hell? Oh, great. The boss even has her cousin going around strike breaking. Get out of here before we drive you out. You're not welcome here. All of you calm down. If a fight breaks out in my establishment, you're all out. I don't care who's in the right. You heard the lady, don't get involved or we'll have to take this outside. Whoa, hey, let's all bring it down a notch. I'm sure Luigi just doesn't have a good grasp on the situation. Let's not start any fights. No need to kick anybody out, Aunt Winnie. We're all friends here. Sorry, fellas, if we don't bother you, well, make yourself scarce. Have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. The YouTuber? We ain't seen her. Harrison's voice drops to a barely audible mumble. Hope she's okay. It's about to strike. Somebody snitched to Tabitha. She caught us completely unprepared. For all we know, you overheard something and ratted us out. And how you been acting today? I don't know how you did it, but something tells me you're part of the boss's machine. Kanika's eyes dart to the floor. If the mind fails, none of you are going to even have jobs left to strike over. So what? Everyone in this town just let Tabitha blackmail them? The mines can't be doing so poorly that a union is going to completely shutter them. Exactly. We all need to finally get together and give that family a taste of their own medicine. This ain't just about to collapse. The Scarlets have been abusing this town for years. Guess we should get going. I'm pretty sure I'm about to pass out. Turn and leave the diner. Avery and Kanika trailing close behind you. Still no sign of Stella. As you consider your next move, vision blurs again, but this time it persists. The weakness in your knees returns, your ears feel static, and you feel yourself swaying, unable to control your body. It seems to control the pack you made last night is finally catching up.
Oh, you don't look too good.
Your body crumples to the ground.
Oh shit, General Store just around the corner. Let's get inside.
Does the General Store jingle welcomingly as the companions drag you across the threshold? You faintly make out the unintelligible mumbling of what must be voices, and then fade out once again. Come to and share in the tea room. Sybil sits across from you, a gentle smile of relief watching over her face as you regain consciousness. It's dark here, the sunlight filtering through the heavy curtains, weak and watery, partially supplemented by the bright grow lights over the plant in the corner. Welcome back. Oh, what the fuck was Sybil's voice? Welcome back. It's just the two of us now, I'm afraid. If we had to go help out at the diner, and Kanika's getting some much-needed bed rest upstairs. I went ahead and made you some tea, dear. It would help. It should help a bit with your condition. Your eyes drift down to the cup of freshly brewed tea in front of you. It smells light and citrusy with undertones of decaying earth. The same tea you sampled with Avery at the diner on Tuesday. Don't expect to change your gray hairs back, but at the very least it should make it easier for your mind and spirit to adjust to some of the physical changes you've gone through. Hopefully you'll be a little less exhausted and a little less prone to passing out. When you're finished, we can use the leaves for a reading. On the house, of course. Until then, why don't we just chat? Sip your tea. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. Citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. The aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. So, how did you wind up at Scarlet Hollow? Oh, my family's been in these hills for a long time. That's how I know so much of the local flora. Everything I've learned was handed down from the generations of hillfolk. There hasn't always been a reliable doctor up here, especially not one most folks could afford. You have to figure out their own medicine. Did you know my mom? But of course. In a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Family wasn't good to her. Caroline was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say, was not a very kind woman. Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. But your mother wasn't a shrieking violet either. I've never understood that line, and I don't think I've ever read it right. I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the men? Did they even exist? I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardine took over the mines. Her husband died a long time ago, and to be honest, I can't even recall his name. Might have been Stuart or something just as forgettable. From what Vivian said, her father had been some teenage fling that ended once your grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older, and I believe she was the one who ended it, what with skipping town and all. What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? She came to me for advice. She was distraught. It was like she'd been handed a death sentence. Maybe it was fear from what happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course, but she was born in wedlock, so I assumed your mother's worry had something to do with religion. Though the Scarlets weren't particularly religious, as far as I knew. But the very Vivian that night she came to me stuck in my mind. So always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby. It's all the mystery and ritual. If you have something to tell me, just come out and say it. I'll need your tea leaves first. I have pieces of the puzzle, but the tea leaves should help give me the full picture. Finish the tea. Close your eyes and take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. Tea is gone before you know it. The small cup empty, save for what's left of rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Sybil wasn't lying. She said it would help your condition. You still feel aged and worn, but you feel a little less tired, and you're mentally sharper than you were a few minutes ago. Oh, good. Glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. It should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. Now, on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. Got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty, and the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure, but we may at the very least be able to figure out what that is. There's a central figure here, a cat, an enemy lurking in plain sight. The cat could be Wayne. But we're in love and I trust him. He says he's my friend, but I'm not sure that's true. It's not. Don't trust a word out of that man's mouth. That's the thing. Everybody hates Wayne. And like, Wayne is the only person Sybil is very openly hell no about. Like, everyone, even Reese. Granted, she doesn't talk about Reese much. But I doubt he's the cat. The cat implies a certain level of two-facedness that I don't think he possesses. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It takes time for the mind to connect the dots. Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. You know from the distance there's something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely it's connected to some hidden entity. Perhaps you can try to counteract whatever might be playing for you. Is there anything you've seen in the past few days that comes to mind? There is. Those stones pulled to the back of your consciousness since your encounter in the mines on Tuesday. At the mines on Tuesday. There are these stones, or maybe carvings or seals. They have some sort of old demonic imagery carved in them. There was one in the mines and one in the house last night, and it's keeping me visions of the past and my family's history. Stones. I think you're onto something. Scarlet's built this town. Anything that can give you insight into your family's history sounds like the exact sort of thing you should be pursuing right now. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another? You launched to the door yesterday, one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her there. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. Bad stuff always seems to happen around them. What happens around those stones might not be anywhere near close to what would happen if we let the danger encroaching on both you and this town act unopposed. The ditchlings are multiplying every day. This is the time. This is all going to come to a head, and it may just be the question of how prepared you are when it comes. Learning whenever you can to save your life, even if you're faced with more ghosts or ghouls along the way. I think that's all the help I can offer. I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it just brought up more questions than giving any clear answers. You helped last night. Why don't you come with me? I may have been able to see through the spirit's illusions, but I'm not some kind of all-powerful entity. Yes, you are. I'm an old woman. I have trouble with my knees, and my eyesight isn't what it used to be. In most situations, they're more of a liability than a helpful companion. What am I? All you did was look at some leaves and tell me to go put myself in danger. This was easy to see it that way, but I hope you have done more than that, even if you don't realize it yet. Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil goes up from the table and you're escorted back to the door. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to the tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it might not be enough. Sybil closes the door to the tea room. Bells of its door strangely flat in the stale air of the nearly empty general store. Talk to Moss. Is your mom a witch? Yeah, she's way too obvious about it if you ask me. It's pretty cool though. Cool. It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinic, its secrets enticing you to find a way in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. The side of the mountain looks really close to the terrace, maybe even enough to jump. As soon as you finish your thought about jumping onto a terrace, a little throb sets into your knees. There's no way you're doing that. I'm not sure you even need to jump.
You used to be quite the Casanova in high school, and back in the day, you learned two things. First, that the second floor of a residential building is never locked. And second, the skills needed to take advantage of that security flaw. None judgmental parents ever managed to get in the way of you and your high school flames. Get to the terrace. You scan the parts of the building around the terrace and zero in on the drain pipe. Bingo. Bingo, bango, bongo. It's been a while since you've done this, and you're a little rusty, but it doesn't take much effort because you're there. Try the door. It's unlocked. It's always unlocked. Before you're there. Okay, yeah, that didn't seem right. The upstairs of the clinic feels like a decommissioned museum. Old furniture is covered in plain white sheets, and a thick layer of dust coats the floor. But this place hasn't seen any use in years. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You feel that odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. You've been caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway into the stairs. It's been left ajar, as if inviting you to enter. Turn on the lights. Lights click on. You're in the morgue. Luigi? He squints, seemingly unsure whether you're the same person you met yesterday. What are you doing in the morgue? Am I interrupting something? No, I was just practicing, I guess. Sometimes I just come down here to rehearse. I see. Being among the dead brings you comfort. I guess. I haven't really given it a lot of thought. It's sort of seemed distant to you. The talking is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back of the wall in the morgue. You need to see what's back there. Follow the pool. Touch the wall. Feels disappointingly solid under your palm. Hey, are you okay? Bill reaches his hand, gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment, the thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens the pull on you. You kind of look possessed there for a second. You good? Make him understand. There's some kind of magic shit going on, man, but it's telling me I need to get behind that wall. I don't know why I'm yelling that line. Reese glances back at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency act somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the dock out of your hair. Should take 2 seconds. Sounds great, lead the way. Sweet, be right back. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor, replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. You hear his soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs. A hoarse and sickly edge add for effect as he speaks to his mother. Hey, Mom. He coughs gently. Reese, I didn't know you were awake. This is like shit, but maybe something tries to introduce that. For a while, though. Really? Can I just come on? Got an errand to run on Main Street anyway. I picked up some orange juice and some ginger ale too. That'd be awesome. Sorry, I was probably busy. It's no problem. It's not take long. Didn't do anything too strenuous when I'm gone. Lie in bed until I get back. Thanks, Mom. Take it easy. You hear footsteps moving down the hall, and the front door opening and closing. It worked. Theatric grasp has left his voice, excitement rising in his face. Come on up. You don't have long until she's back. As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. I'll show you around. Let's try the doc's office first. Make your way to the doorway of her now vacant office. Don't see an axe in here. He's right. Cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. Enoch. Died in 1957, age 69. He fell from a cliff. That's always been suspicious as hell. But I think there's a whole autopsy report attached to it. This one has a coroner's report attached. Organ sustained impact injuries, lacerations to the neck and body consistent with fall from great height. Whoa, an actual autopsy report. Looks ancient. Alexander Scarlet, born December 12th, 1947, died August 20th, 1957, age 9, missing, presumed dead, signed by mother Edwardine Scarlet. Where did she go? I want to make it known, too, this is all Edwardine's related stuff. Everyone here is related to Edwardine or Enoch. Because Enoch, Theodore, I think, was his brother. This is suspicious. Then here, Edwardine's brothers. Andrew Charles Scarlet was the one that I think might have been the Charles Shaw kid.
Maybe. And then this is Edwardine's daughter, who she has I think it's Alexandra. Her doll is definitely haunted. Because there's a doll in the guest room closet that like moves, and maybe Annabelle lives there. I don't know. It's weird, but I think Annabelle might be. Oh, sorry, Alexandra. My bad. Alexandra is inside the doll because magic. Oh, that's a lot of kids to outlive. Yeah, it is a suspicious amount of kids to outlive. Reese's eyes flick up to the doorway, and a second later you hear the sound of the front door handle being turned. His hand is on your shoulder before you even register what's happening, and you're pushed back and out of view of the front door. Shit, I'm just being here. We gotta hide. He hurries to the closet door, motioning you inside. You step past him and squish yourself into what little space is available in the nearly full closet. Reese is close on your heels. Let him in. Together, you listen as the doctor makes your way to some room deeper into the clinic. In the silence of the tiny closet, every breath seems too loud, as if you would expect Dr. Kelly to hear it from wherever she was across the house. Better wait a second, just in case. Just wait for the danger to pass. We don't need to flirt with Reese. I've never flirted with Reese. But the footsteps soon return. Dr. Kelly makes her way back towards your hiding place, creaking floorboards, broadcasting her location all the way to the hallway just outside your hiding spot. The footsteps return. They get louder, approaching the office door, and then they stop. Much to your relief, she opens another door, leaving the main clinic. We're in the clear. Probably only got a minute or two until she comes back, so let's make it count. The medical supply room is probably our best bet. If any other room in the clinic is likely to have a fire axe, it's probably the room full of chemicals. This way. He motioned you down a hallway, slipping through the slightly ajar door of what you assume to be the supply room. Yes, there it is. Keys. Here we go. He motions over the cabinet that contains a bright red axe, pulling the glass door open. Your axe? A splash of brown catches your eye. There's a small sprig of what almost looks like furry berries, with a wide 8-pronged leaf still attached to the base. Near the sprig is leaking sap onto the countertop. It's fresh. Now we can... He stops mid-sentence as he notices you staring at the plant. He stoops to pick it up. Does she make her own medicine? He puts it down, but not before breaking off a berry and sliding it into his pocket. I don't think she's allowed to do that. She's not a pharmacist. This room is just for storing stuff she orders for patients from a pharmacist in Brevard. Why would she be making her own? Before you can answer, the two of you hear something in the distance and turn to listen intently. That was the door from the house. Come on, if we hurry, we can get you back downstairs. I'll run interference. Go downstairs. Quick. You can hear her approaching now, floorboards creaking in the hallway on the other side of the office. Follow Reese's instruction, once again starting down the basement stairs, letting the pool of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. I was right. I already did have a view. It's in the back of the fridge. It's no harm in that next time. What are you doing in the front? I'm supposed to go rest. Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. I got my suitcase to do some of the noises next to something. Are you sure to put in your clothes to general all the industrial spending in this world? I'm a big fan of you sometime by now. I just go to the next house and on the refrigerator, corpses. Maybe at least have a blanket of time. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm going to be too claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time to do it. You hear the door close and the sound of Reese ascending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below. Hey. Let's do this. Have at it. You push far into the morgue and practically swings through the air as you strike the wall. First cut offers a surprising amount of resistance. There's some structure behind it, some wood frame holding it in place, trying to stand between you and what waits for you on the other side. You stagger back to the massive hole in the wall to admire your effort. Holy shit. Such an edge of the frames, a dark passage seemingly cut into the side of a cliff. Cold seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese cautiously takes a better look at what lies behind the wound in the wall. The whole hallway back there. Thick, stale air leaves from the hall, filling the morgue with an earthy, mildewy smell like the room slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger smell. You step forward. And you climb the level.
This is wild. I had no idea it was failed. And it's here. Entire hospital rotting away for decades on flimsy drywall. His voice sounds distant. His sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting and stumbles down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the heat clutter as you stagger past it. Oh, are you okay? You don't respond. You don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten. Water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. Your planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear and tear and tear. You know, I thought you weren't going to come. We're here forever. There's nothing I can do. Maybe use my legs again. You know, what am I going to do? Calm down, Daddy. Those doctors don't know what they're talking about. I'm doing my own research. I found us an alternative. We don't have to worry about anything. You're not, I promise. I want to talk to the witch. Of witch? That's nonsense. It's alright. We're all sorts. They can get on today. Everybody's off at this time next week. Everything goes black. Your vision spins back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Hey, I was worried you'd slipped into a coma or something. Tore down a wall like a wild animal. Had some weird carving and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. Are you okay? Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? No, I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. Figured you wouldn't want to come to in the morgue. I had a vision, like hallucination. I have this sometimes too. I used to have them a lot as a teen. Like just weird little things, like my hands would look wrong, my neck would seem too long, or the room would feel smaller. Whatever these visions are, they're making me very suspicious of my family. It's probably a good thing, right? Scouts have always seemed like one of those old money families with a ton of secrets. They stayed up on the hill is like the kind of place you've seen at least one murder. Maybe you should try to stay away from that place. So, what now? I'd be stuck down here for a little bit. The doctor's on a warpath up there. Refused to take my medicine, and she's not happy about it. After I looked this up, there's no way I was gonna take anything she gave me. She's been poisoning me for years. And I had blocked my door so she couldn't get down here. Now I just have to wait her out. Let's find a distraction until it's safe to leave. Distraction seems like a good idea, so you can probably tell I'm getting a little jittery. Maybe it's the lack of poison in my system for the first time in years, or the fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Probably a combo. Doesn't feel awful, to be honest. You could always draw me. If you're okay with sitting for a portrait, I'd love to draw you. There's a quality to drawing that's almost like catching memories. As happy as that probably sounds, it's to be a sort of snapshot of the night my life turned around. It's definitely a memory worth holding on to. I'll get you a chair. He excitedly hurries across the room, pulling up a couple chairs. You see the difference in his energy now that he has had his daily dose of poison. He's more talkative, less slouched. His long limbs no longer perpetually tucked in on his sides. May I touch your face? Please do. Waggle your eyebrows suggestively. Places a gentle hand on your jaw, tilting your head slightly to the side. His fingertips are warm on your cheek, the sensation of their light touch lingering as on your skin as he pulls away. Perfect. Well, this isn't terrible of me to say, but I like the new look. You're very distinguished. This little splash of white in your hair creases the corner of your mouth. Beautiful. Pause it for a moment, his eyes locking with yours, palpable tension filling the room. Let him start drawing. Thanks for doing this. You have no idea how long it's been since I was able to have somebody sit for me. I think it's been since high school, probably. Start sketching. The scraping of the graphite is quick and controlled, long lines sweeping across the paper. He pauses for a brief moment, glancing away in thought. I want to draw you since we met yesterday. Such a striking bone structure. It makes for a truly unique face. I hope I can capture it. He glances up at you every couple seconds, the pencil still moving as he focuses his intense gaze on you. So much easier than usual. Sometimes seeing the basic forms, getting the basic forms down, you can feel like pushing through the mud. This is like breathing, just flowing out. He continues scratching out your portrait, the sound of pencil on paper louder and bolder as his strokes gain confidence.
I just can't believe I let this go on for so long, and I never questioned her. And I so readily accepted the lines she gave me about my years being numbered and my illness being some bizarre mystery genetic thing that no other doctors could solve. I know it's hard to see when you're in the thick of it, but I was just so naive. Who knows what lasting damage she managed to do to me. I realize it isn't confidence that's deepening the lines on the paper. It's anger. Frustration. Hey, focus on the moment. The future is the future. The past is the past. Just exist with me here and now. I don't think I can while I'm still down here. I think it might be a mistake to wait her out. She'd be up there right now, planning something. I don't know. Pencil snaps. Oh, I'm sorry. I was asking strange. I feel strange. Do my nails look longer to you? There's a knock on the window. Luigi, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. That voice, I know that voice. Is that who's been following you around? Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the window. Good luck, freak. That glass is shatterproof. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even when I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. What do you mean? Wayne isn't gonna hurt you. He hasn't hurt anyone. Yes, he will. He's furious with me. Can't you hear it? I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I have to cower and fear from people who want to hurt me. I can protect both of us, Luigi. The window shatters. As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from canvases. Schoolish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Grab my hand. I'll pull you out. Leave us alone. The surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, and Wayne along with it. Stay where you are. Feel right safe, but I feel strong now. I think I can save us. Stay here. I'll be right back. I just have to deal with the dog. Reese storms up the stairs, leaving you with his creations. You're not sure who to help. That's to follow Reese and see how things play out. Make your way to the door that beckoned to you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there is a monster, trying to do something unthinkable. Open the door. Grasp the handle and turn. Doc! What? Where? Shoots. The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing past your ear. You turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. He pulls the tranquilizer dye out from between his ribs, heavy breathing, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that, you... No. How did you... As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out between cracks in the wood. Reese's panic, pulling in a mob of furious creatures to hold his enemy in place. The artist darts away, but his creations continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway as Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. Run after Dr. Kelly. You run forward, braving the onslaught of Reese's creations, dodging them as best you can as you try to see where Dr. Kelly went. The door in front of you is smothered in paint.
Hey!
Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out of some unseen speaker.
You, Luigi. I'm talking to the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us.
I'm sure Wayne can handle this.
Oh yeah, the creep who showed up and was immediately swarmed by those things. I'm sure he's gonna be a big help. Look, I know how to deal with my son, and I know how to do it non-lethally so nobody has to die tonight. Need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there.
Head to the medical storage room. Turn back around and head to the medical storage room. I'm here.
Great. Now listen to me. I need you to use the black tape key to get back into the cabinet, and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. It's a bottle labeled carfentanil. Bear tranquilizers aren't going to cut it anymore.
An intercom system, huh, Doc? Good. You should hear this. Luigi, you have to do anything she says. I'm not gonna hurt anybody else, just her. If I don't, you and I both know she's just gonna shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? And shove me back down in that basement, or even, maybe someplace even worse. Keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now. Better than I've ever felt in my life.
I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she finally has to pay for what she's taken from me.
I'm not gonna let you kill someone, Reese.
Why not? She wasn't afraid I might die. Does she know those tranquilizers aren't gonna kill me? Does she care?
Trust me, Reese, I've always been careful with your medication. I want you to live. I love you.
Tell yourself whatever lies you have to, Mom.
By the way, this font in bold doesn't do well with Mom.
If you wanted a good relationship, you had your chance, and you decided to convince me I was dying instead of just letting me exist. Don't try to spin it like some kind of crime of passion now that the consequences are staring you in the face.
Enough.
Reese cries out in pain. Ah, what the hell did you do to my shoulder? You see, for the briefest instant, something strange coming out of Wayne's sleeve. There's a flash of pale yellow, then it's gone, slithering back into Wayne's clothes. What the fuck is Wayne? Grab the tranquilizers. You do as she says. Tranquilizers are easy to find, marked with a small square of black tape to match the key. Certainly an organized woman. Head for the safe room. Make your way out of the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the mass of paint sealing it shut. Hurry, I don't think I can keep it open for long. You step past her into the safe. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. She stomps on it, painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. Sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. Probably have a few minutes before he gets here. Sit in silence and wait for Reese. You and Dr. Kelly sit in silence and wait for her son to make his way to you. Sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. Shit, this might be game time. Get those tranks ready. You have to keep this door open before he crosses the hallway. Dr. Kelly opens the door. Two of you stare out into the hallway. Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. Dialogue options marked romance will start a romantic arc with the character you're talking to and will block you out of romantic arcs with other characters. We're not going to romance because that is not what we're doing. We're romancing Avery. However, we still have Haunt tame the beast. So you don't have to romance him. We're going to tame the beast with the hot trait. We're not going to romance. You step forward. Place a calming hand on his face. Take another step forward. Do you have a death wish? Get back! Reese is stopped in the middle of the hallway, staring down at you, a hint of fear in his eyes, like a raging elephant staring down at an approaching mouse. You slowly lift your hand to his face. He shudders as he touches the long maw, his skin elastic and constantly shifting as the bone beneath expands and contracts unnaturally. What are you doing? Gently drop your hand, your eyes meeting his, in a moment of understanding beyond the need or usefulness of words. He takes a step back, and then he's gone. And you hear thudding footsteps receding down the hall and the sound of the front door. How the hell did you manage that? People are nice to me. Okay, sure, if that's your explanation, I'll go with that. But I doubt the rest of the town is going to be as likable as you are. Dr. Kelly carefully makes her way to the entrance of the clinic, checking around the corners, and you follow close behind. He's long gone. The door to the clinic hangs open, the night beyond seemingly empty. I should go after him. He's all keyed up. If I don't do anything, he might go after somebody else. Let him leave the nest. It's about time he figured out his own way in the world. I shudder to think what that means for someone like him. She sighs. But it's dark. He has better night vision than me. Going after him now would probably just end poorly. Hope you knew what you were doing. If I'm being honest with myself, it's been a long time coming. Couldn't keep this up forever. Something was bound to break eventually, and I suppose I should be grateful it didn't end with any of us dead. Yet. Dr. Kelly glances around the clinic, streaked paint from Reese's minions. He could have made less of a mess of the place, though. I gotta get cleaning. I'd appreciate it if you got the hell out of my house now. You know, as the doctor says, walking out the open door into the cool night. The night is oddly warm compared to the chill of the day. Crickets singing quietly in the sleepy little neighborhood. Everything that happened in the clinic feels almost like a dream. Now that it's over, you realize how much it messes with your understanding of the world. Go home. It's time to go home. It's time for you to get home.
He appears as if out of nowhere, clothes streaked with what at first looks like blood and gore, but you quickly realize it's paint, evidence of his altercation with Reese. I'll walk you. Oh, so... I guess we're not finding Stella. Wayne walks just ahead of you, in near complete silence. You know what happened to Stella? She ran off, didn't she? Remember that. If you find her, she won't be there if you need her. They wanted me to stay at the estate. Aren't you gonna lecture me? You're free to make your own decisions, and those decisions have been made. Now something pulls at you, and now that it's started, I know you cannot stop until your task is finished. Keep you safe while you do what you must. You don't need to keep coming up with new topics of conversation to fill the silence. You're tired. It's been a long night. You should rest. Wayne remains silent for the rest of your journey back to the estate. I'm sure we'll see each other tomorrow. You try to spend some time in that old building before you head to town. Tabitha won't be around, too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you. You might be surprised at what you find. Till then, sleep well. He disappears into the underbrush. Go home. The estate feels empty, wind howling through its abandoned halls, the very foundation creaking beneath you. Your cousin must have already gone to bed. Go to bed. Exhausted beyond relief, you stumble into the room and collapse on the bed. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming, a sign that the now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you, until the sun inevitably rises once again. Close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, out in the woods somewhere, truly free for the first time in his life. Then you think of nothing.